Happy Halloween! Mm. Hello, and welcome to Wonderland, where it's always Halloween. So, um, I was able to come stream early tonight, which is really fun and exciting, especially because I missed streaming last week because of the crazy. I don't even want to talk about it. So, um, I was looking at my tarot cards today and I realized that I feel like I did not get the feel for the energy of this trick or treat deck. So I really, really want to still use um, the trick or treat deck as well as the Samhain, the Season of the Witch Samhain Oracle, and the Halloween Oracle. So I've decided that we're going to continue to use them until the end of Scorpio season, which is, oh, there's a crystal back there. And now my hand's stuck. Sagittarius season starts November 23rd. So I would like to just say that we can use Halloween decks until the 23rd of November, which was today, 8th. We've got like a little over a week left of that. I think that's pretty fair. And then we can switch out and start using the winter weight and, well, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't use the winter one that early because it's not technically winter until Happy Halloween, Hoaxsters. How are you? It's technically not winter until December 21st. I don't know. We'll see. Of course, we can do regular readings tonight, but I just don't, I'm not ready to part with this deck. So I'll let you decide. Per reading, you can decide if you want the trick or treat deck or a regular deck. The sad thing is, though, the Stream Raiders has switched to a new season. Let me make that a little bit bigger. But it's candy themed, so I feel like that's kind of Halloween-y. Ooh, you're eating Taipei right now. Maybe some Hot Pockets. That's a silly combination. Candyland, yeah. So that's kind of Halloween-y. So I was waiting to start with everybody. It's like, where is it? No, I lost the window. Stream Raiders, there it is. So enter the new event. A new adventure has started. Do you want to enter the Swords and Sweetery event? Ooh, there's like these giants. Ooh, cake. I can't click on the cake. So I've kind of noticed that the ones at the top are kind of like easier. They all progressively get hard, but like the ones at the bottom are like really hard. So I don't know, it kind of makes sense for us, I think, to do the upper ones until we get more people here. Just so that we're always getting those rewards, you know. You have a weird appetite. That is a really interesting combination. What was I seeing the other day that was like, it was a really weird combination, but I was like, that sounds really good right now. I think it was sushi, like a huge sushi platter alongside of a wing platter. like buffalo wings with like celery and dip and stuff. Oh, whoops, I wasn't even looking. Okay, this town was taken over by giants. Let's help the villagers take it back. Archer, I don't know. Oh, what are my quests? They're probably new. Place 5 flag bearers, 5 units, 3 warriors. I guess I'll just start with a flag bearer. The sushi and wings is a real combination? I didn't know that. Where's my warrior? This one? No. Where's my warrior, dude? Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh, look, you have Hooksters, you have Michael's Centurion. Cool. I mean, I feel like I've seen wings at sushi places before. I've just never thought to like have them together. So. What'd you end up doing for Halloween? This is my pumpkin mouse. I thought these were cool, but I don't know if the kids liked it. Michael was streaming on Halloween and I totally missed it, and I'm so mad because I've been looking forward to it like all month. I hung out with my mom on video chat, and then I sat the computer up next to, or like facing the door so that she could see the trick-or-treaters, because she lives in the middle of nowhere, and like she gets one trick-or-treater, but that's just because my cousin makes my cousin drives all the way over there, but she lives in the middle of nowhere, so she didn't get them. So I had the camera facing the door so that she could see the trick-or-treaters, but I don't really get that many either. We maybe had like 5 groups that came to the door. That's why I have leftover candy though. Well, my mom's driveway, it's not 15 miles, but my mom's driveway is 1 mile long. I forgot to ask her about that guy that they were looking for. It wasn't anywhere near where she is, but still. But my cousin lives like 2 miles away. So she used to drive all of her kids over there, but the other 2 are like too old, so she gets she gets one trick-or-treater every year. So I feel like I've talked, I'm trying to remember, like, what have I talked about and what have I not talked about? Because tomorrow night, there's a Witching Hours episode and I'm not able to be there. So I filmed a video and sent it over to them. So I feel like I've talked somewhat about about I feel like I've talked to you guys about November and Scorpio season and Sagittarius season, but I haven't. It's just because I've made the video. It's just you haven't seen it yet. So I guess I should maybe keep my mouth shut. But I'm voting that we just keep Halloween going until Sagittarius season. Not a missing persons case. It was, there was like a shooting in a town in her state. It wasn't anywhere near her. It was just in her state. And they were looking for the guy. Like they hadn't caught the guy. So I remember there was one time that something like this happened before, and like my whole family was like freaking out, and my mom was just like, calm down. And they're like, you're the one that should be worried. Like, you're the one that lives in the middle of nowhere. They could be like running through the woods and like trying to hide out in your house. My mom doesn't really get freaked out about stuff though. Yep, I'm gonna have a moon update video for November on the witching hours tomorrow. And they're having a call-in night, which I think would be really fun if people actually like call in, because I think the last time they did call-ins I was on there. I felt like it was just me and Frosty talking. But I think that's a really cool idea. Have people call in and say, tell a spooky story, a weird story. Hey, Punch Drinker, how are you? Long time no see. You're probably right. I know it's like really probably naive and dumb to think about like staying calm in a situation like that, Hoaxsters. Like, I don't know. I just feel like maybe you could talk to somebody. I mean, he's just a person that's like hurting. I'm not saying and validating what they did in any way, but I don't know. I'm probably just naive. Shadow Max, what's up? Never the history of telling someone to calm. Did they actually calm down? Well, it's kind of funny you say that, because I feel like people tell other people to calm down because it's stressing them out. Like if someone's freaking out, just let them freak out. Let them get it out of their system. Hoaxer's life is already nuts. No need to worry about another crazy person. Well, I kind of just feel like I could relate to a crazy person. And they'd be like, oh, I won't kill this person. They seem all right. I don't know. Knock on wood. If someone tells you to calm down, you think he'll calm down? I guess it at least breaks the tension. We're all crazy in Wonderland.
It's mad, too.
But I don't want to go among mad people.
Oh, you can't help that. Most everyone's mad here.
I'm actually very calm in crazy situations. I don't know why. Like when other people are freaking out, I'm totally like cool as a cucumber. Halloween Oracle. Coming right up, Shadow Max. Yeah, I don't know. Like emergency situations, I'm just totally fine. It's like normal everyday life stuff that I'm like, oh my god, going to the grocery store. Ah! I've also had like a lot of emergency training, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Depends on the situation for you. That's understandable. used to freak out about everything and then change came. Sometimes it feels good to freak out about some things. Just to, like, get it out of your system. I'm like that when I'm angry too. Like, I just need to like scream and throw things and yell for like 5 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, let's talk about this. Oh yeah, I think I had channel point stuff up. I think I changed the channel point stuff. Halloween Oracle, the Sacred Hag Oracle, which I don't think I talked about, is this one. Oh yeah, the Mad Priestess thing isn't new. It was just off for some reason. I don't remember turning it off, but so that's all the new stuff. We'll have to come up with some things to do for the holidays. I was thinking about that at the moon meeting the other day. Like, oh my gosh, we'll have to pick out like a Christmas movie so that we can have a movie watch party. And we haven't done The Legend of Korra in like a couple months. So we gotta get back to the movie parties. Everybody's schedule has kind of changed though a little bit, so. Oh no, you had a freak out last night? What happened, hosters? What happened? I guess I can't do readings with a lollipop in my mouth. Have you gotten this ghost card before? Oh, let me move this out of the way. On the last task that you were doing, putting in the numbers in the headset, and the headset was acting dumb and got wrong numbers. Oh my gosh, hosters, you sound like me. You have gotten the ghost card. Wow, that's funny. You sound like me with that test I was trying to take for the class. I said I wasn't going to talk about it because it just makes me so freaking mad. I literally, like, took the test, like, at least 12 times. And it kept coming up as failed. And it got to the point where, like, I can take it as many times as I want. So it doesn't, like, count against you for how many times. So I was just, like, writing down my answers and then changing them, like, one at a time. Like, I think there was something wrong with the test because it was just so crazy that I would, like, I'd change one answer and then still get the same score. And I'm just like, wait, how? This isn't right. Something is wrong with the computer, but it sucks. I'm not talking about it. We're doing a reading for Shadow Max. Like, I think there was something wrong with it. Like, ugh. Ironically, it was a class about assessing. It was like a class for teaching massage classes, and it was about assessing, like, how to create tests and how to assess whether or not the student get the information from the class. And I was like, I totally, like, took the class and, like, took all the notes, and, like, why am I still failing this? So they were either like too good at like making a test and I'm really that dumb, or there was something wrong with the computer, like the test itself, like it was the scoring system. Okay, Shadow Max. Ooh, spider and ghosts. The perfect Halloweeny reading. What a wild web to weave, dear child, a delicious mystery untamed. Well, the problem was I don't care if I fail the test either, but the problem is I can't get the credits if I can't pass the damn test. Oh, there's a spider in this deck too, but like smoke rising from the ashes, a mist from the sea, the dead they are watching, they have come to haunt me. The traditional definition of a ghost is the apparition of the spirit or soul of a formerly living being. Ghosts can be both in human form or animal, and even occasionally inanimate objects, such as ghostly ships have been reported. The belief in spirits and ghosts is extremely widespread across time and cultures, and different words such as spiritus, wraith, phantom, and shade have been used to refer to them. Ghosts can be people that we have known, ancestors, for example, who visit to assist us, or presences that are bound to a particular place because they have found it difficult to let go even after death. The concept of the haunted house or the cursed place is the basis for many creepy ghost stories. In fact, the most interesting ghost stories often involve a very angry or destructive spirit coming back to wreak its revenge after death. It is said that spirits that cannot let go of this world have a reason for this. Sometimes it is to warn the living, to guide them, but generally it is because they haven't finished their business, quote unquote business, here on the plane of the living. They have regrets that they wish to resolve. Should the ghost come gliding into your life during divination, it may indicate that you have some regrets to let go of. Holding grudges or regrets is burdensome work, and it weighs us down eventually. By taking actions to free ourselves of these old burdens, we clear the way for more rightful and wise action for the future. We can begin to live again fully if we let go of what was and step into new possibilities. So without reading this other card, the thing that is jumping out at me, now I've lost it. The thing that's jumping out at me was the line that by taking actions to free ourselves of these old burdens, we clear the way for more rightful and wise action for the future. I feel like the clearing away of old burdens feels kind of muddled and trapped within a spider web for some reason. Oh, yeah, that always makes me feel better too, Hoagsters, when you're not the only one that freaks out about these things. So the keywords for this card are mystery and growth. Spider is one of the ultimate animal manifestors. However, she doesn't go out and force what she wants. She doesn't obsess over when she'll catch something in her weave. She casts her net and allows powers that be the time and space to bring something into her web. True manifestation isn't about wishing, it's about planting your seeds and trusting them to grow into something worthwhile. Oh, interesting. So, Spider has come crawling into your spread to remind you to cast your weave, then give it time to catch your prey. Spirit is asking you to give the wish me a car stuff a break. Set your intentions, but then let them go. Don't obsess about how long it's taking your intention to come to life or your spell to work. Focusing on getting your way only draws attention to the fact that you do not have it. That is the space where doubt creeps in, and doubt is the destroyer of magic. Trying to take control of how something will come to you may be the very thing that keeps your goal from happening. Remember the powers that be are smarter than you. They know all, see all, and know the best path to take. It might take longer, but what if you discovered something you didn't even know you needed or wanted along the way? So I kind of feel like this message, especially because we've gotten this card before about the regret, I do still feel like for some reason if you're having difficulty letting go of regret, that it's getting tangled in a spider web for some reason. And maybe if you're frustrated with yourself for like still having these feelings of doubt or whatever it is, to know that like just by like setting the intention to do it or doing at least like a little bit of work on it is like casting this like net or this spider web. So like it's, even if it doesn't all happen all at once, it will eventually, and whatever it is that you're looking for or whatever it is that you're seeking will eventually find its way like to your spider web, to your net. Hello, risky business. How are you today? I saw you earlier, actually. On Medium Jenny Lee's stream. Having a lollipop on stream was not a good idea. Alright, looks like we have 7 minutes left on the Stream Raiders battle. The queue is open if anybody would like a reading. Let me know. Ooh, we got 5. We've got a vampire, a paladin, what's that? Oh, rogue, a warrior. What's this little dude? Aw, the villager of the candy court. And a Centaurian. What's happening? Oh, you're welcome, Shadowmax. Thank you. Oh, is that what that song was? I thought you just played a song. Thank you for the bits, too. My day's been going good. Actually, like, I kind of have that stream this morning to thank for my day going good. Oh, man, thanks for subscribing. I was, like, really in a funk this morning and was really struggling to get going, and I finally, like, got myself going, and then I got the notification that she was streaming, and it just kind of, like, snowballed from there. Like, yeah, if you guys aren't following Medium Jenny Lee, go follow Medium Jenny Lee. She only channeled Sekhmet this morning, no big deal. No big deal. You don't think you've ever actually got a reading from me? How does it work over here? It's !Alice plus your question. This is just helps me keep track of all of the questions, and you have to pay the toll to enter Wonderland. That can be anything from subscribing or cheering or purchasing a reading, but I also accept stories about yourself, like what your name, like how you came up with your username, just any story about yourself, your favorite color, or like just something fun and silly about yourself. Because I know not everybody can subscribe to all the channels and to buy all the biddies, but I'm happy with sharing a story as well. Sometimes the queue is weird. I don't know why. But yeah, that's how it works over here. Better not call me out on the small work freakout. For Halloween Oracle reading. I don't know, sometimes the cards call us out. Or you will return to your shell. Are you like embarrassed about, like, was it like a big freak out? Oh, hoaxers. Oh, thanks for shouting out Medium Jenny Lee. Oh, cool, you joined the queue. Yay, it totally, see, I don't know why it just doesn't work sometimes. It worked for you though. Okay, Halloween Oracle reading for hoaxsters. It is your goal to control your temper, but it is a work in progress. Everything's a work in progress. Well, Rixie Business, I do know like what your username is from, but it seems like, because I've seen you in other streams before, it seems like not everybody does. Which I find amusing, because I just thought that was something that everybody, I don't know, everybody knew what that movie was. Ooh, zombie. Oh my gosh, you are gonna get called out. The keyword is control. Well, I guess it was probably, it's an 80s movie, so it's understandable that like not everybody nowadays would know. And for all I know, that might not even be like why you have that name. I don't know. Interesting combination. We have zombie and ancestor. Oh gosh. The battle is about to begin. So I'm gonna find these in the book and then we'll do the battle before we read it. Number 3. Oh, I keep losing it. Hmm. I keep losing the Stream Raiders thing. There it is. Okay. Man, we still only have one spell, and I don't really know why that is. I was looking at it earlier today, but I didn't see anywhere to like upgrade or buy more or whatever. Zombie cesters. Well, I put the spell in the wrong place, apparently. Oh no! Oh no! Sorry. I thought I was on this screen. Oh no! We lost! Whatever will we do? Try again. You still get some rewards for losing. All right, we can do it this time though. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, that's the link to play Stream Raiders. I don't remember. I thought I used a warrior last time. What should I use instead? Oh, I'll use an archer instead this time. I wish I could place more units. Michael, hey! We just lost our Stream Raiders battle. Oh no! How are you doing? My homegirl Michael Mantis is here. Make sure everybody goes to give Michael a follow. I was just talking about earlier how bummed I was that I missed your Halloween stream. Like, I was waiting all month for it, and then I was video chatting with my mom, and then we just stayed on the video chat all month. She lives like really far away. And then like the next day I was like, no, I missed it. I hope it was good. I think Hoaxers was there. Hoaxers, were you at Michael's stream on Halloween? It's still Halloween here though. Speaking of Halloween, Hoaxers, let's see what this zombie card means for you. But I mean, that's a lot of time. 24 hours is a lot of time that I could have like dropped in at some point. I think I forgot about it during the day, and then I was gonna watch at night, but then I ended up talking to my mom and said, I guess I gotta talk to mommy dearest sometimes. All right. The dead arise, voices a mumbling, after our brains, our screams, they are tumbling. Zombies have become quite the fashion recently, much like vampires. Turn on the television and you can't escape the moaning and groaning of the living dead. And yes, they do seem to be after your brains. There are even public zombie walks where people dress up as zombies and appear en masse on roads and in cities. But zombies are not merely a fun icon of popular culture. Traditionally, they are mainly associated with the African and Haitian voodoo religion. Oh, I didn't know that. Zombies are said to be dead bodies reanimated by incantations chanted by a learned practitioner, and they are usually enlivened for a purpose. The practitioner is said to capture part of a living soul to animate the body, and that it is always a temporary action as the soul cannot be contained in that decomposing body for long, or God will take the soul back. One of the most frightening aspects of the idea of zombieism is the idea of our souls and consciousness being trapped inside a body that does not do our bidding but someone else's. Another is the idea of being buried alive, the fate of some, it is said, who get trapped in already dead bodies. Should the zombie step unsteadily into your life, it's time to look at the concept of control. Do you want to control everything, leaving to free expression? Do you want to control everything, leaving little to free expression? Do you choose partners who are not your equal so that they are more easily manipulated and chained to your liking? Jeez Louise. Or do you allow that to happen to you? If you are not living your most authentic life, it's time to look at why and how that has changed. I don't know, just because we were talking about the working on controlling your anger, the control is just like really sticking in my mind. Or controlling your freakouts. The Ancestors card is protection and guidance, though. This is a really interesting combination. Your ancestors are always with you, protecting you. They watch over you and keep you from harm's way. They are present, telling you that it is safe to go forward and you absolutely need to. You feel them with you. They also protect you from things you cannot see, like someone trying to put a hex on you or someone who is talking about you behind your back. These threats never make it to you because your ancestors have protected you without you having to ask. They want what is best for you and they love you unconditionally. Rest easy, you have chosen this card because you are being protected and guided even if you can't see how. Everything that has brought you here has been for a purpose. There is some lesson, blessing, or miracle in every situation you've ever faced, good or bad. Trust in those who watch over you. Know that there are thousands, maybe millions of your ancestors who have walked before you and are sharing their love, wisdom, and protection. Aww. Be sure to thank them because you wouldn't be here if they hadn't walked their hardships before you. Many have lived and died and laughed and suffered and sacrificed so that you can be here. Honor your ancestors by trusting them to watch over you. Call on them when you feel alone or afraid and give your fears to them, allowing them to hold you as you walk your path through life. I'm honestly not seeing... I'm not really seeing a connection between these two cards other than maybe this is something that would help you in situations where you feel like you're about to freak out, is calling on your ancestors to help calm you down in those situations. Thanks to your werewolf ancestors. Whoa, Michael, you made 400 skid points? The second greatest in Stream Raiders history? That's awesome. got a chakra card for you too. I don't know. I just keep hearing the control over and over again. And I'm wondering if there is a situation in your life where you feel like somebody is trying to control you, that like your ancestors are protecting you for something. Or maybe they're just separate messages. Maybe it's just like your ancestors just want to say hello. 'Tis the season for them to come and say hello. Well, maybe it's an acknowledgement that like you're in control now. Maybe like they're acknowledging like how much you have changed since last year. Interesting. An Earth Star Chakra card. So there's definitely something really significant about your ancestors and like connecting to like ancient memories, soul memories. Find the balance and beauty in being present while drinking from the wisdom of the past. There is gold to be mined from what no longer is, and precious nuggets to be tilled from what is hidden. Sojourn in the deep, travel for a while back in time, and receive the lessons still active for you. The greatest gifts await you when you give yourself permission to go back and within to retrieve them. You cannot live in your memory, but it is a good and advised to visit. I don't know. There's like a really specific message here, and I'm like remembering. I'm getting really hot too. I'm remembering last year. You were like really active, or you were like actively trying to connect to your ancestors and your spirit guides last year. I feel like, because I'm like remembering a specific reading, and I remember we used this deck for it. I'm wondering, have you just not, have you kind of like gotten out of the habit of doing that, of like making spiritual connection on a regular basis? I didn't even like do much. I usually do like a whole ritual and ceremony on Halloween night, like after midnight, for the ancestor altar, and I didn't do much as I like normally do. But it feels like there needs to be this like it's almost like something is reaching out and trying to connect with you for like a specific reason. Hey, horse-drawn portrait, how are you? Usually weekly. Well, that's pretty good. I don't know. There's something. I feel like something's trying to reach out to you. Like even this hand is like grabbing. Hello, like hello. We're waving at you. Pay attention. Oh no, just okay. Would you like to play some Stream Raiders with us? Would that make you feel more than okay? I was muted, sorry. Need to set a schedule for it. Is that what you're feeling? I'm just like, I'm sitting here like there's something missing here. I'm gonna pull another card. It's okay to just be okay. I am just okay most of the time. Whoa. These two were like jumping. Harness your mystic power and grow within your current situation. This one has the like ancestor vibes too. With the owl. I can never find anything in this book. Why do I try? Just go to the table of contents because that's where everything is. Knuckle down. This one. Knuckle down. Be reliable and committed. Be open to wisdom and insights from your elders. The wise one represents the wisest aspect of the goddess, the crone. Blah, blah, blah. We know what the crone is. On this card, the raven in her hands represents the capacity to overcome the darker times and be reborn again and again. So she helps you to tap into wisdom to overcome whatever life throws at you. Wisdom being the information stored in your soul rather than knowledge acquired in this lifetime, and to learn from the experience of your elders. The wisdom of the wise one is based on something that the younger generation is often lacking: commitment and reliability. Dang. When this card appears, you are being guided to continue working on your growth and expansion within your current situation. Be committed to your tasks and projects. Yeah, so maybe like what you were thinking, like having some sort of schedule. You are being reminded of how it feels to be let down and experience unreliability, and that is not who you were born to be. So keep working on what you're working on because it's going to be extremely beneficial for you in the long run. Ooh, thanks for the epic archer, Hogsters. Alright, can I find the High Priestess? Align with the light and focus on all things positive. The High Priestess is the physical embodiment of the divine feminine, the goddess in human form. She has had many names through time and space, but her essence has remained similar, fierce, powerful, and disciplined. You are a mystic with the capacity to connect with energies that go beyond the human senses. Within you is a force of magic that is directed by your will. There is an opportunity for you to rise up at this time, but it requires dedication and discipline. You are being guided. God, that's like the second thing that's like dedication, commitment, discipline. You are being guided to look at what you are working on or at the situation before you and determine where your priorities lie. If you are unable to figure that out, you must use your intuition and discernment to focus on what will bring you closer to your goal and the happiness of everyone involved. When this card arrives, it is also important for you to check in with your intuition, as it will give you guidance that will be important for your growth. So maybe it's just like if you've gotten into this habit of once a week, like checking in, maybe it's time to like do it twice a week or 3 times a week, or changing how you're doing it, like adding some new level or layer to how you are connecting spiritually. God, that like, I don't know why. I felt like there was this thing that I was like grasping at, but I couldn't like grasp it. It was like this zombie hand. Do you pride yourself in being reliable? Just put it in your planner. You can do it. Okay. Now to the queue. And if anybody else would like a more extended reading, you can join the queue by typing !Alice plus your question. Amber, thank you so much for 24 months. What? 2 years. That's crazy. I think it's a cat that's on fire. And it's eventually going to like transform into a bat or something. It's like a cat bat. That's crazy. So I bet that means, I think like you were one of the first people to subscribe, Amber. So that means I probably didn't reach affiliate until like November, I guess. Because I think technically we celebrate our 2-year stream. Well, technically we're supposed to celebrate it in September, but I think we actually celebrated in October this year. But I bet that means it took me like that many months to reach the affiliate goal or whatever. Oh my god, can't get comfy. Finally, I feel like, do you remember what you had before? Because do you guys remember? Oh no, Hoaxsters, you have one too. So Hoaxsters, you have, it starts out as a purple flame and then it transforms into a cat, and I think it eventually evolves into a bat. Wow, 2 years. Thank you so much for all of that support. That's so crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, I just saw her message. No sound on our way to gymnastics, but wanted to say hi. Hi, Amber. Have fun at gymnastics. What am I doing? Okay, Rixie business. How will the dynamics change on my team at work? A coworker spoke up and advocated for me today, and I feel like our team will become more cohesive. Okay. So, I'm gonna leave it up to you what tarot deck we use. But I'm just gonna throw the Halloween deck out there, just to throw it out there. Let's do, okay, and since we're doing career, this one really likes to do career readings for some reason. It's a cat deck. And then let's do the Alice deck. So I'll let you choose between the Trick or Treat Tarot, the Cat Tarot, or the Alice Tarot. Slide over a little bit. Cats have a job. I don't know. Remember, like, when I asked what this deck wanted to be used for, it was like kind of like how to move forward. But I think specifically career came up for some reason. Maybe like it was all pentacles or something like that. I don't know. Yes, we can do the cat one. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Career cats. Alrighty, but first, you've got to stop and pay the toll. How will you be paying for your reading today? You did already subscribe though, so technically you don't have to. If you want to save a story for another time, you can. I'll leave that up to you. And I appreciate the subscribe. It's their job to make sure everybody else is doing things correctly, also to pay themselves, yes. Yes. You're just thinking of a cat wearing a suit and a briefcase. Honey, I'm home. You have two kitties named Archer and Juno. Juno was in bed and Archer decided to scratch the side of the bed, which made it spin in circles while she lay there. Yes, that totally counts. And your subscription totally counted too, so you didn't even need to tell the story. Yes, any cat story is adequate payment for sure. Okay. Let me look at the question again before I start. Okay. How will the dynamics change at work? It's really great that you have someone that advocated for you at work. Double butt chewing. What? Was there like one person in particular that was like kind of instigating stuff? Gosh, I really like shuffling this deck for some reason. She doesn't agree with the rest of the team, and she lashed out on me. And Monday, I told her I didn't like it today, and she played dumb about it. So she's coming through as the Queen of Swords in reverse, and I kind of think that this could mean a couple of different things. Like, they have either changed their perspective and is not gonna gosh, I kind of have a feeling that they might leave the job, but yes, to answer your question, yes, the dynamic is certainly going to change. Like, whatever happened today, or if the person speaking up for you, like, changed this person's point of view, like, this is like a new and fresh start for everybody, like, on the team. And then we have the 10 of Cups here, so I really do feel like this is going to be, like, exactly like you say, a more cohesive environment. Like, it's going to feel more like a family than coworkers. What else do we need to know? Yeah, for sure, justice. Hell yeah. This is totally changing. Ooh, Hoaxers, you're off on Thanksgiving. That's awesome. Look, and the Queen of Wands is here. Okay, so I don't know. Either maybe this person's going to leave and it's going to change everything completely. And so that everybody that's left is like gets along and it feels like a work family and everything's great. And the reason I feel like she might be leaving is because of the Death card here in the center, but then the Queen of Wands is replacing it. So it's either she's leaving and then everybody else is going to get along and a new person is coming in, or the Queen of Swords is changing their tune. Like, they were put in their place and realized that they were in the wrong, and now everything is just balanced out. The other two people on my team make me feel like we all jive together great, and she got hired because her bro works in a team next to ours. They hired her husband too, and the vibes are very dang. The vibes are very nepotism, and she doesn't get along with anyone on our team. Interesting. Well, with her having so many family connections there, maybe it's not that she's leaving. Maybe it's that she's just gonna change her tune. Like, the Queen of Wands is social and vibrant and gets along with everybody and is creative and outgoing. So maybe they're changing their tune, or I don't know. That's what I keep hearing. Changing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Six of Swords in reverse. Wait, I don't know if that didn't really feel like. And another, I always get a chakra card for everybody too. the battle's ready. Whoops. Let me pull this last card. Yeah, but Rixie, this totally feels like either something shifted or this person's leaving. There's like this new fresh start, new beginning kind of feeling to it. Whether that's because a new person is coming in or if it's just this person, I don't know. Sometimes, people don't really realize that they feel like, especially in a work environment, that they have to be this like, they have to wear this mask that's not really themselves, and they maybe just didn't realize that it was like that it was negatively affecting how everything was there. And now maybe the mask is off and you might actually end up getting along with them, or they're leaving. One of the two. That's good news. I don't want to be her target anymore. That's really good. Nobody should be anybody's target. So, soul path intuition. Your path is unfolding in good and perfect time, and you are right where you are meant to be. No one is in your life by accident, and nothing has transpired without careful consideration and curation by spirit. Now is the time for you to trust this path and open yourself to deeper awareness of your purpose for incarnating in this lifetime. As you engage your dharma and expose your purpose, you may be inspired or called upon to help others do the same. So, I feel like this is a third eye chakra card. The crystal is tanzanite and the herb is poppy. I feel like maybe this situation was just kind of meant to shake you a little bit into recognizing that you have the support of your coworkers, even if this person is against you, and you have the I don't know, I feel like this had to happen so that you can feel like you have stronger bonds and connections with your coworkers, and that like you're totally capable of standing up for yourself, standing up for what's right, and that's exactly what you did and the people around you did for you in this situation. Like, you know when something isn't right, and you're not gonna stand by and like let people do that to you. And the last card here is I don't know if I held it up, the Nine of Cups. So this is contentment, being happy in your environment. The Nine of Cups is definitely just like happy, content, peaceful, everything especially with the justice, everything's fair. With the Queen of Wands, there's this happy social environment now. It's almost like this thing kind of released something, like it's caused this whole thing to shift and change for the better. For everybody, it seems like. Yeah, that is awesome, because I'm sure that was not fun to go through. So I'm glad that there was like this positive outcome for you. It feels like this great like sigh of relief, like, oh, thank God. I kind of feel like maybe it was bothering you more than you were kind of wanting to admit to yourself too. And thank you for telling us about your cats. Well, next time you'll have to tell us how they got their names. Juno and Archer. And thanks for subscribing, and thanks for getting a reading today. Oh, the battle. I almost forgot. All right. Okay, so I put the spell like kind of in the center last time, but that was not the way to do it. So I feel like there were a bunch of people fighting over here. I don't know. We'll try. We'll try. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. I feel like maybe everybody like went up a little bit. I don't know. No! Why? Okay, now they're going up. Go up to the spell. Shit. Oh, I think we'll be okay. I think maybe it made the difference to have the archers. Yay! We did it! I just don't know. Oh, whoops! I forgot to. We'll do random rewards. Hoaxers and Rixie got the reward. Woohoo! We got some monies. We got some scrolls. Oh. What do we... How do I... Oh. Do we want to go... down? We want to go up. We don't have that many people playing right now. Oh, well, we could still go up even after this one. Let's see what this question mark thing is. Nobody knows! Yes, Hoaxsters, don't throw your phone out the window. I'm gonna place a tank. Is this seems like the same level, doesn't it? Let's place everybody together. Let's all be friendsy friends. So don't put anybody over here or over here. Okay. Let me see if I missed anything. Oh, you put down a tank, but that's all you got? It's okay. Whatever you can do. I honestly don't really know what I'm doing still. So I think whatever unit you put down is like a good unit. Oh, I'm glad the reading was helpful. I kind of feel like that too, Rixie, that it was like you had to experience this for some reason. Just to overcome, for the sake of overcoming it, I guess. Good work, working cats, career cats. I think the deck is technically called the Curious Cats, but they're curious career cats, that is. Alright, is anybody out there in Lurky Lurk land wanting a reading? Now is your time to jump into the chat, or into the queue. Let me look at the spells. Maybe I'm just like missing them? We need some spells up in here. We need some magic up. Ooh, we've got an army thing. Our flag bearer upgraded. Good job, flag bearers. Ooh. And again? 2 upgrades. I don't even know where the spells are. I remember like when we got our first spell, it just like kind of popped up. So I'm not actually sure. Oh, can I buy them? Ow, ow. We can buy scrolls. I don't know. Oh yeah, so we get these spell tomes, but then what do you do with them? Or where are they? Oh, hey, Horse-Drawn Portrait, thank you for attempting to join the queue. So it's exclamation point Alice and then a space in your question. But if you just want to tell me your question without joining the queue, there's no one in the queue right now, so you can just tell me whatever your question is, and we'll do a reading. Is there like... I feel like it's like right in front of me, and I'm just... I don't know, how hungry are you since eating your pad thai or whatever that was? What was that? Taipei? Oh, spells! Here they are! Jeez Louise! Oh my gosh, we can unlock all of these. I knew it was... Oh. Okay, well, I knew it was probably like right in front of me. Okay, this is a winged boot that boosts the speed of all nearby allies. Okay, yay, well we got more spells. Curse, what is the curse? A cursed skull that debuffs all nearby enemies... Oh, that debuffs all nearby enemy healing and defense at the start of the battle. Okie dokie. Ugh. I probably should have unlocked these ones. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. A magic tower that persists on the battlefield and boosts the defense of nearby armored units. And then this one... A magic arrow that persists on the battlefield and boosts the fire rate of nearby ranged units. Oh well, at least now we know where it is. It was right here. There's like a different tab for it. Okay. The more you know, we learned something today. Just an example. Everybody can vote on whether or not Hoaxers makes Hot Pockets, though. What energy my world needs. Alrighty, so I think it's been a while since you've had a reading, Horse-Drawn Portrait. I know I've read for you before, I'm pretty sure. So you have to stop and pay the toll to enter Wonderland. So you can do this with obvious ways like subbing, cheering, bits, purchasing a reading, tipping, whatever. But I also accept stories as payment. For example, what the meaning of your username is, or like Rixie told us about their cats. You can tell us about your favorite color, anything about yourself. And let's see, I'll put out some decks while you're thinking about that. What other deck do we want? I guess we'll just do the Alice deck. Just tell us something about yourself. Tell us how you got your username, what your favorite color is, the names of your pets. Just a story. You have to produce some sort of payment to enter the portal to Wonderland. It can be anything. Anything. Your name is from a quote from an artist who said he needed to develop a workhorse part of himself to make his art, and I related to that now. Interesting. I like that. A horse-drawn portrait. Alrighty, thank you. You may now enter the portal to Wonderland. Watch your step. And I'm going to ask you, which deck do you feel called to? We have the Trick or Treat Tarot over here, which is a Halloween themed tarot deck. We have the Curious Cat Tarot, or the Career Cat Tarot, or the Tried and True Alice deck. Yeah, I'm curious what the artist, do you remember the artist name? I like that idea of like something leading the art too. Like it's like something like this unknown thing just like pulling you, drawing you to like make this thing, create this thing. And a horse drawing a portrait. I'd like that too. Ooh, we got 8 units on the battlefield already. Larry Rivers. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, it's very new. I like to hear people's stories. Oh, that's so funny that you guys both knew Larry Rivers. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have to look them up. Are you feeling called to any particular deck? If you want to see like the inside, this is the Trick or Treat Tarot. It's kind of like almost like comic booky. That I don't know, comic booky / cartoony. Halloween themed, and then the Curious Cat Tarot that we just used is it's basically the Rider-Waite deck, but it's all cat. This Emperor keeps watching us. Emperor is stalking the stream. And this is the deck that I use most frequently. Why are they all upside down? That is the Alice in Wonderland theme. My, hello, how are you? Twice in a row, what in the world? Thank you so much for raiding over here. How are you guys doing today? Happy time zone. Bathing the stream in moonlight. I love it. Thank you so much for bringing your people here. How are you guys doing today? For those of you that don't know me, my name is Allison. I'm just about to start a reading here really quick, but the queue is open. If you would like to have a reading today, it's !Alice plus your question. That helps me keep track of everybody's questions. It just helps me out a lot. We also have a new system here where you have to stop and pay the toll before entering Wonderland. So there's various ways that you can pay for your reading. Obviously you can pay with bits or tipping or purchase a reading or subscribe, but I'm also asking for those of you that maybe can't monetarily pay for a reading right now to tell us a story about yourself, tell us your favorite color, about your pets. Just share some sort of, can be like something like a fun fact that you learned today. Just like share some sort of energy with us before entering Wonderland. Oh, you can't decide Horse-Drawn Portrait. We're just doing a regular reading, right? Just like a general reading. Let's just use the Alice deck, because that's a good general kind of reading. But thank you so much for bringing your people over here today. I appreciate you so much. And thank you for bathing the stream in moonlight. I really, really appreciate that. Alrighty. What does Horse-Drawn Portrait need to hear right now? Because go get your Hot Pocket. Oh yeah, and those of you that just came in, we're also playing Stream Raiders. We've got about 12 minutes left before this battle, so if you're interested in joining in, there's the link there. Ooh, Hoaxsters, I should make that as a command. Now I can't stop thinking of a horse drawing a portrait. Or a hamster pushing a cart. So, Horsedrawn Portrait, when you came in stream today, you were saying that you were just kind of feeling okay. And I kind of got the sense that it's just kind of like, meh, not really good, not really bad. And we have the Temperance here, which makes me wonder if like you're coming out of maybe a stressful time. And you're not necessarily like in the thick of the chaos right now, but like you were recently, so you're just kind of like on the other side, like because the thing about the Temperance is that immediately like there's chaos. It's after the Tower, which is like sudden things happening very suddenly, like really quick, rapid change in your life. And with the reverse 10 of Wands here, some like these kind of situations kind of like put us down. Like if you don't set things down, like the universe is going to force you to set things down. For example, like when you're so busy, like doing all the things, and then you get sick and you're just like, but I don't have time to be sick. There's just so many things going on. Those are the kind of situations where it's like, well, the universe was sending you all these signs and symbols that you needed to take a break, that you needed to rest and relax, and that like this, then they like put things, the universe like puts things on our path that like force us to take a break, and like getting sick. Like, so you have to take a day off when you're sick, especially nowadays. You have to take a day off. Before, we used to have to force ourselves to go to work even though we were sick. So that there's like, but this where you're at right now feels like kind of the pause after that. And I also get the sense that you're like not really feeling like yourself, which might cause for the ambivalence of just like where do I go from here? I feel like maybe you used to be like very, I don't know, like creative and outgoing and social, but you're just kind of not feeling it right now. Is that making sense to you at all? It was like a whole world rupture, a whole phase of life. But I also feel like that this is making you into like, well, let's just get more questions. And that's the thing about like really like big life changes, is that we think that once we get to the other side of it, that like everything's just gonna be all in alignment and like perfect and clear. But there does need to be this like downtime, this rest period of just like allow the dust to settle, allow the scales to kind of shift, like wave, like you know what I mean when I do this. Like she's even holding her hands up like that, like weighing it out, like allow them to settle and balance out, you know? Okay, what other messages do we have? Oh, moving forward. Yeah, I think there's just this need to allow for things to settle, because things will start moving again quickly, and you'll have this sense of completion eventually. It's just you might feel this like urgency to like, well, I need to do something. I need to I need, like, something needs to shift or change. Like, you just like want to get out of how you are feeling. But I think there just needs to be this, like, yeah, there just needs to be this, let the scales balance, let things settle. And I know I mentioned this earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I just filmed a video for the moon energy for November, but also a little bit of the astrology of November. It's going to be on the Witching Hours podcast tomorrow night. But this entire month of November feels like this recovery period where we just need to just like let the dust settle. October was very turbulent. We had 2 eclipses. A lot of the planets were retrograde. We still have some planets retrograde now, but like November just feels like just this like allowing everything to settle down. There's no need to like rush ahead too quickly. Like, I think you just need to let the dust settle, let the scales balance out. And I think once you do that, like once the dust settles, you'll be able to see clearly and see that you like are going to come out of this hole. Trying to think what oracle deck I want to pull from. Ooh, let's do a fairy godmother. We haven't done one in a while. Welcome back, Cokesters. Oops, I haven't been looking at the chat at all. Who watches The Watch? There's 2. Oh no, wait. There's only there's only 1 person in the queue right now. We were testing the queue earlier, and that wasn't actually. The Should I Make Hot Pockets wasn't actually real. Unless Hoaxsters wants another reading, I'd be happy to do that. The fairy godmother for Horse Charms portrait, please. Magic. Once upon another time, entranced you skipped and sang in rhyme, enchanting days of long ago, times now troubled, full of woe. Mystic bliss was lost so tragic, a spell now doth restore your magic. Do you remember when the world seemed so magical? Walking through an enchanted forest, playing dress up and make-believe, waiting for Father Christmas? Sadly, that wonderful mystical feeling has waned as you face responsibility and challenges along the way. What once brought you joy has dimmed, and a veil of cynicism now cloaks your senses. But what an adventure it has been. Some of it spellbinding, some of it tough, but always endured by you with a sense of knowing that you have to push through no matter what. Well, you have done it, and I'm here to present you with your prize. Allow me to wave my wand and summon droplets of pure magic to shower over you. Awaken, sweet one, and tap into the magic that is all around you. If you will but listen and learn, see once more through the eyes of a child with joy, wonder, and awe. As your spiritual sight opens at the hint of my touch, you will discover a hidden world long forgotten. Time to reestablish your connection and step into the mastery that beckons you, for you cannot resist. As a new magical energy surrounds you, grab your dreams and reach for the stars. The universe is poised to support you as it reflects your thoughts and intentions. Rejoice at the magic you have uncovered. Delight in the wonder of who you are and step into a fairy ring. Search for pixies, swim with the merfolk, and pat a unicorn. Magic is everywhere and in everything. Go discover it. Enjoy every precious moment knowing and appreciating that you are totally blessed and will continue to be so as you add your own magical touch. It's funny that she's talking about like let me find where it was. She waves her magic wand and summons droplet of pure magic to shower over you. And I kept repeating over and over again that like let the dust settle, I just kept seeing this like oh, I'm not on the screen. I just kept seeing this like dust settling, but maybe it's magic dust, maybe it's fairy dust. Just kind of like sprinkling down. Hookster's still waiting for Father Christmas. Let's get a chakra card for you two. Did the battle's already ready? Does that mean that it took me like 30 minutes to do this reading? That doesn't seem right. That'd be crazy. Personal frequency. This is a soul star chakra, which is a foot above your crown. All frequencies in the universe must align to yours in order to be in relationship with you. Focus your attention and intention on your personal frequency, envisioning it like a light cosmic balloon floating effortlessly higher, allowing the universal forces of love to lift you upon their wings. Instantly, you will call love and effortless ease into your life, creating an even stronger flow of beauty and truth. Yeah, I just feel like there's this need to have patience because things will start moving forward now. It's like you've just overcome these like big, huge transformation, and you're just kind of like hanging out in your cocoon for a little bit until you're ready to emerge as the butterfly. Oh, we even have the caterpillar here. Whew. Okay. Let me try a new spell out on this battle. Speaking of magic spells, I could use some magic dust too, man. Okay, what does this one do? Cursed skull that debuffs all nearby enemy healing. I feel like that would only be beneficial if like there were enemies that were healers, right? And as far as I can tell, these aren't healers. So what was this one? A winged boot that boosts speed of all nearby allies. Let's try this one. And I'm assuming this would be a good place. The enemies are closer. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Oh. Ah, where'd it go? There we go. Yeah. What's inside? Hype in the chat. We got some paladin scrolls and vampire scrolls. Hoaxers and Melinda Merlin. Okay, so that means we can go down if we want to. Do we really want to do harder ones or do we want to stay with the easier ones up at the top? I'll let you guys decide. Do we want to go up to like uh one skull or do we want to go down to like it looks like three or two or three? You get better rewards the like the higher the difficulty level, so there's benefit to it. We have a lot more people playing now too. Like we won that battle pretty fast, so whoops. Ranger Doomer, what should I order as birthday dinner? Oh my gosh, well you should order your favorite food. And happy birthday. Horse-drawn portrait, I hope that gave you some clarity. I hope you have lots of magic coming into your life soon. I know it's hard to be in like complacent places, but it's not gonna last forever. Things are gonna shift and change eventually. October was a wild month, man. This year's been kind of wild too. Okay, dead. Ooh, okay, wait. Let me move. Dead Chrome, if you're still here, it's your turn. Let me get to the toll booth. All right, Dead Chrome. Your favorite color is red. That is adequate because I believe your username is red. At least on my chat, it's red. I'm assuming that means your favorite number is 8. And your story, I changed my life and picked up my life and moved to a new province. Wow, that is big. Been living at my brother's house for about a week now and have been looking for a job basically nonstop. Career reading. It's been a career reading night tonight. Looking for a job in a new place and just want to know what the future has in store. All right, so let's get the career cat deck out again. But I'll still let you. Oh yes, thank you for sharing that information with us. You may now step through the portal to Wonderland. Please watch your step. So I'll let you choose a deck. Okay, you want to do a more difficult one? Okay, let's do the difficult one. Pokesters is being brave. Oh, I have to go to this one. Okay. The air is much fresher on the top of these hills. Oh. Okay. My bad. Oh, I do have Stream Raiders on here. Okay. What do we got here? This dude seems good to fight. Let's keep everybody in the middle, I guess. So maybe not there. Whoa. Whatever. Okay. Looks good. Oh, Automod. Ooh, ice cream cake. That's a good one. Ranger Dude, I don't have a current favorite food anymore. I ordered some veal with cream potatoes and some mozzarella squares. Whoa, that sounds fancy. Go big or go home. Yeah, the automatic crossing fingers. Censored you for bad spelling. I think it censored you for fingers hit. Okay. Did I miss? Am I missing? Where's Dead Chrome? Dead Chrome, are you still here? I see you on the chat list, so hopefully you're still here. The only reason I know that's why it censored it is because it like it highlighted it. It highlighted what it was censoring. Dead Chrome, speak up in the chat or we'll skip over you. And if Dead Chrome's not here, then Ranger, it'll be your turn next. That might be your lucky birthday. I think the Autobot has a dirty mind too. Hey, China the Frost, how are you? Alright, where's Dead Chrome? Does that mean that Dead Chrome missed their whole toll booth experience? They missed the like when the little gate went up? Hey, speak for yourself, Hoaxsters. You're probably right, though. Oh, whoops, did I miss a... They even gave me... Dead Chrome, you gave me a hydrate, and you hydrate and run, is what Dead Chrome does, apparently. Join the queue, hydrate, and then leave. Yeah, you missed Hoaxster's Hot Pocket reading. Alright, I'm just gonna skip over Dead Chrome. So, Ranger, it's your turn for a birthday reading. Oh! Dead Chrome, where have you been? You missed the portal to Wonderland. Okay, let me... Okay, what are we doing? I don't remember now. Okay, you're looking for your job. Okay, so this deck, for whatever reason, is like my job deck. But I'll let you choose between the Alice deck, this is the Curious Cat Tarot. How many times have I pulled this Emperor tonight? Or the Trick or Treat deck. So you can choose which one. Alice deck, Cat Tarot, or Trick or Treat. Alright. Dead Chrome wants the skull and crossbow. On brand. Very on brand of you. What are you having for dinner, may I ask? May I be nosy? Oh, yeah. I figured that. I figured. Unless there's a number 8 or a number 8 color. All right. What can you tell us about a new job for Deadchrome? Has someone offered to help you with the job, Deadchrome? Not directly. What do you mean by that? That's really interesting that you say specifically not directly. Because the first card we have here is the Six of Pentacles, but it's in reverse. So, like, this is a card of like accepting help and receiving specifically financial help from somebody. Has somebody like offered you money? Your brother was helping me with your resume, but I've mostly been on my own. I feel like you're selling yourself short. And kind of playing it small. Like, I think you can with the Page of Cups in the center, I feel like you can surprise yourself with like what you're capable of. Your mom offered you money, but I declined until I actually am in dire need. I guess that could be what the Six of Pentacles is representing. And that might be the Queen of Wands in reverse too, like not accepting. No, the Queen of Wands in reverse to me feels more like kind of afraid to put yourself out there, and maybe like just applying for things that you're maybe not interested in just because, and like not applying for things that you actually want because you feel like for whatever reason you won't get it. You're this like floaty little jellyfish floating around, like just kind of letting like wherever the current takes you to take you there. Right, what else do we need to know for Deadchrome? Interesting, we have the Queen of Pentacles here too. And the Moon in reverse. Okay, so the sense I'm getting is that like this move was like a really big step for you, like a huge step. You overcame so many fears doing that, like taking this leap. But I think that it's almost like, I don't know how to say this correctly. It almost feels like you used up all of your courage cards or courage currency or something. Like you did this really big thing And now you're like safe at your brother's house and you're just kind of like playing it small, but you have the potential to be the Queen of Pentacles. Like you you can you went on a plane for the first time and you never left your province before. Wow, that's a huge step. But I think so, I don't know, there's something about, I feel like there's something out there that like you really want, but you're not going for it. You're like, I did this big thing and now it has to come to me. I think you gotta celebrate that, like, you did this big thing that's so huge. I don't know why the fairy godmother card keeps wanting to come out tonight. I know that's not very skull and crossbony, but I think you need some acknowledgement of like the huge steps that you've taken. I think you're not giving yourself enough credit, both in the job search, but in just acknowledging that like you did this huge thing. You feel underaccomplished. I think that's why the Queen of Wands is in reverse is here. Like you're not thinking positively about yourself. Aptitude, interesting for a career reading. Y'all, Odin is going crazy in the background. What you doing, crazy? Oh, I gave her a rubber ball. She's like obsessed with it. The race is on. Time to compete. Challenge tough, you won't be beat. Don't waste the gift you've had since birth. You're here to shine across the earth. Accept your talent and be wise. Practice, practice, claim the prize. If there is something you would like to do and be successful at, then you need to put in the work. Perfection in this case will not transpire with the wave of my wand, I'm sorry to say. The skills you seek will come, but only with practice, practice, and more practice. It is the only way if you wish to improve or maintain your proficiency. You cannot realistically expect to be exceptional in your field without regularly putting in the effort in order to improve your abilities. Even premier athletes and chart-topping musicians endure repeated exercises in order to maintain their supreme skills. You were born with the great aptitude, but instead of resting on your laurels, please remember you need to hone your skills to ensure that they are at their best, so you can be at your finest. You may be feeling the pressure to do well, and sometimes your nerves will get the better of you, which is understandable. You don't always give yourself enough credit. What did I say? You're not giving yourself credit. You don't always give yourself enough credit or get the support you feel you need in order to fuel your stamina. Allow me to step in and oversee the competition, and I will back you all the way. Think like a winner and overcome any limitations by knowing that you can do it. So go out there and give it your best shot. This is your chance to shine and prove yourself, but most importantly, enjoy yourself, especially with the Three of Cups at the end here. You have been blessed with a wonderful gift that was birthed with passion and which others can benefit from you as you exude your enthusiasm. You have immense talent, and I couldn't be more proud. Just remember to practice until you have mastered the skills that you require in order to live up to your true potential of a champion. When you say that's my brother talking, what do you mean by that? Is that the feeling underaccomplished is what your brother is saying? You don't feel like you have any support system right now. Okay, so like your brother is supporting you, like giving you a roof over your head, but they're not very encouraging. Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, it sounds like you are. You're just not giving yourself credit for what you've accomplished and what you've done. You took the steps to finding something better for yourself. You need to acknowledge that. We have a chakra card for dead chrome thieves. Allow yourself to see the light in others, and you will illuminate your own being. For when you hold others with deep respect, you shine that same light upon yourself. Let this light radiate from deep within you, bringing energies of power, prosperity, and courage to all who cross your path. This process becomes easy and automatic once you remember that you are all one. You are being called upon to embody unity consciousness as a source of power in the world. So this is a solar plexus chakra card. Solar plexus rules self-esteem and confidence, which is something it seems like you might really want to work on, especially when you're job hunting, so that you're walking in there with confidence and just feeling that power from within you. So I think it would probably be a good idea to not compare yourself to your brother, because you're totally different people and you're here on different paths. And like this card is specifically saying is to allow yourself to see the light in others. Like by looking at your brother's accomplishments and illuminating them and appreciating them and lighting them up, instead of comparing yourself to them. Because I'm sure there are things in you that he looks at and like wishes that he had more of. Like you're different people. So just acknowledge the good things in him and hope for that in return. Don't make it be just because they're good at this thing that you're not doesn't mean that like you're any less than. It just means that you're different. And just have patience and give yourself time. Like you deserve to celebrate like what you've already accomplished so far, and a week is not very long. And I mean, I don't know what the job market is in your area, but there's lots of things out there. And it's good that you say that you can exude confidence in your work life. Like, you know that you've got this. I think you need to really acknowledge how the fears that you've overcome. Like, do you know how hard it is to like overcome fears for all of us? Like, you need to acknowledge that you like took this huge leap. And I kind of feel like with the Queen of Pentacles here that I don't think you're going to have to worry about the job. But I think you first need to acknowledge and celebrate what you've already accomplished so far. And don't compare yourself to your brother. He's a different person. We're on a different path. Yeah, it's hard to get a job in a week. BMF, thank you for following. Greetings and salutations right back at you. hope that gives you some clarity and some hope. I'm really proud of you. I think everybody here is proud of you. So celebrate that and acknowledge that. And it's also impressive that you like went out and found a job like right in the first week. Like if I was going to visit family, like I'd be kind of like partying and celebrating a little bit before I went out and got a job, to be honest. I'd be like, I need a break. That was a big step and a big leap. I'm proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. Let's see, we have 8 more minutes left on the Stream Raiders battle. Plenty of time for anybody that wants to jump in to jump in. You kind of make me want to like pick up and move somewhere new. I used to do that all the time when I was younger. I used to move every 3 years. I don't know why. So whenever I come up on like 3 years, wherever I'm currently living, I'm like getting antsy. I've been in this place for 4 years and it's like, whoa, that's so long. Whoa. Yay, and thanks for using the trick or treat deck. Does the sub priority also extend to Ko-fi members? Just curious. I can move you up a little bit, Odeka, because I wish that it did, but I don't think it does. Because it's like a Twitch extension, so it only acknowledges Twitch. But I moved you up in the queue a little bit. All right, and Ranger, finally it's your turn. I know I faked you out earlier. Let's take a look at the Stream Raiders battle. Who we got on there? Wait, I swear I looked at this earlier. Okay, weird. I guess it just takes a while to refresh. We've got 15 people on the battlefield. Let's go. I wonder which spell I'm gonna use. Okay. We should move every 2 days. What? Like physically move your body? Yes. I don't know about moving your house. I don't even know if you could possibly do that. You've lived in that house that you're living in right now, Ranger, since you were 8? Wow. Have you ever like moved out and then did you move out and then come back, or you've just always have lived there? And we're just doing a general reading. Let's see. Let's pick out a deck. Okay. Would you like the Trick or Treat deck, the Alice deck? Let's bring the cats out again, I guess. I don't know why. I'm kind of feeling the Star Tarot, actually. Let's do this. Well, you can pick between all four of these. How about that? Trick or Treat, Alice, Star Tarot, or the Curious Cat Tarot. The Alice deck. You already knew what you wanted. I don't know. This deck has kind of been calling me lately. Goodbye, Mr. Emperor. If I pick this up and it's the Emperor, I'm gonna... okay. Just checking. That was weirding me out. Like, what is the Emperor? The Emperor's stalking me. Because we also have the Smokey the Bear Emperor, too, that is also stalking us. Oh, we did the stars one for you last time? Cool. Well, I'm glad we're doing something different. This is my favorite tarot deck anyways. Alright, general reading for Ranger. I just got tired. It's only 7:45. Why am I yawning? What time is it for you, Ranger? Well, that's not too late. I don't know. I just like got really tired and yawned all of a sudden. And we only have 3 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Did we get the hermit? Wait, did we get the hermit for you last time? This feels familiar. There's a 3 of cups again. You vibrate low. Maybe. Oh. What in the world? We have the hermit, the 3 of cups, and the 6 of pentacles. And I'm saying what in the world because these 2 cards were in the last reading too. Different orientation. 6 of pentacles was reversed. So there's something that you need to celebrate too. Wait, it's your birthday! Oh my god. Is like today the actual day? Holy moly, I can't stop yawning. What in the world? Wait, what? What do you mean? Yes, today is your birthday, but it's not your birthday? Wait, it's not your oh, it's not your unbirthday? Is that what you mean? It's not your unbirthday? Like the Alice in Wonderland?
To me.
Oh, you.
A very, very good day to you.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, me?
Let's all congratulate.
I got it. It took me a second, but I knew what you meant. What are you gonna? I'm gonna run this Stream Raiders battle really quick. Tell us what you're going to be doing for your birthday. I forgot to have you go through the toll booth too. So tell us what you're doing for your birthday. I'm gonna use this haste one again. Ooh, lasagna and cake with the family? So it's kind of funny. I feel like the cards are just telling me that you're like celebrating your birthday again. Hold on, I'll explain after this battle. All right, let's go. Good luck, everybody. 3 skulls. Oh yeah. We did it. That was the hard one too. All right. Shadowwind Art is getting, I don't know what, oh, Saint Scrolls. Now where are we going? Oh no, these are really hard ones. Okay, do we want the piggy pig? Rivers of milkshake run through the candy quartz fields. There's a crossing ahead. This is a very hard level, but this one's a very hard level too. This is a main trading route of the candy court. Expect an ambush. I don't know, that sounds scarier. Wafer Way or Cocoa Crossing. Which one do you think we should do? There is a cake in the Stream Raiders. You're just getting cakes all over the place. Ooh, Melinda can drop some big units. I like it. I like it. I mean, we have no choice. This is where we're going. It's just which hard one do you want? I think they're the same level. I don't think we can. All roads lead to the chocolate cake. Okay, I kind of feel like I want to see what this bee is. So in that case, we should do the Cocoa Crossing because it eventually leads to bees. But if we do the Wafer Way, it leads to a giant. Does it say what kind of battles they are? I don't know. This one... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. This one. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong one. The gold chest is next. They both have the gold chest next. These are silver ones. Sorry, I'm being confusing. So where do you know what kind of battle it is? Just based on like the enemies? If you knew what the enemies were? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both the same. Then, in that case. This one, a good chance of uncommon scrolls, 7+ gold. Or the cocoa one is the same. They're both the same. I don't know. All right, I'm curious about the bee, so let's just go. Let's do this one. Cocoa because yummy. Okay, that's the one that I picked anyways. I think I'm gonna use the archer again. Oh goodness. Oh, I probably should have put it. Oh well. I don't know. I don't know where to put the units. Like here in the center again? I don't know. I'm scared of the giants. I didn't see them until after I put my dude down. Whoops. Those are some big giants. I mean, giants are big. So. Oh yeah, look at those epics up in there. Okay, Ranger. So I know this is gonna seem silly, but I feel like tonight, like, are you just chilling by yourself? Because you already like celebrated with your family and stuff. Because I totally see this as like, this is celebrating with your family. This is maybe celebrating with just you and a few friends. And then we have the hermit here. um, But if we look at like the actual meanings of the card, yes, Three of Cups is this celebration. The Hermit is about like needing a break though, like really needing to take time out. Maybe the celebrating has been too much for you. And then the Six of Pentacles is like receiving things. Like, so I don't know, allowing yourself to receive birthday gifts. I don't know. This just feels like, I don't know. I feel like the cards are playing with me. Like, there's not really any like tarot message here. It's just like, it's your birthday. You've been celebrating with people a lot. Maybe it's time to take a break. Be open to receiving gifts. I always feel weird about receiving gifts. Yeah, like the card, I feel like the cards are just like telling a story and not necessarily like, wait, we didn't even have a question, did we? Yeah, just a general reading. I feel like the cards are just like, hey, it's our birthday. Oh, you haven't done the celebrating yet. Well, let's get some more cards. Let's see, let's see where this goes. Yeah. What? 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 Do you get along with your family? Hey, Jenny. We were talking about you earlier. I don't remember what it was. Okay, yes, very much so. I might need to, like, get some clarity on this. So, the Five of Swords and Justice is here, and this makes me... I was asking if you got along with your family because there seems to be this... I don't know. Like the Five of Swords is a self-sabotage card, so... I feel like there is some sort of like unfairness, like you put... How do you feel about it being your birthday and like being the center of attention? Oh, not so celebrate. That's why I celebrate with family. Friends are all too busy to celebrate. Yeah, I relate to that. Do you have like any feelings about that? Like, are you always available, like make yourself available for their birthdays and like then they're not here for you? Okay, let me just get some clarity. There's some sort of unfairness, and I feel like with the Five of Swords here, it's like you're like allowing for this unfairness to happen. Like kind of throwing yourself under the bus, even though like self-sacrificing. What the hell? I feel like the cards are fucking with me today. How do you feel about that? I feel like maybe you pretend that it doesn't bother you, but maybe on some level it does. Maybe they try to say non-birthday related things. Okay, that makes a little bit more. I'm like, where is this going? Because the Four of Cups in the center here, and then we had the Hermit at the beginning. I feel like you wish that you could be celebrating with your friends. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense, especially if like you're making time for them on their birthday. Okay, I was just like, that might be, I don't know. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Getting older does suck though. I think like like right now me and my friends were just send the happy birthday text message. And that's it. I don't really have any friends though. At least not in like real life. I had to invite dead people to my birthday. I had a ghost birthday party with medium Jenny Lee and my father who's passed, my grandmother who's passed, and my great grandmother and my grandfather that I never knew or met. Alright, what else do we have for a ranger? I know, I probably should have celebrated with you guys on my birthday instead of trying to make in real life people happen, but I got the ghost party. I'm happy with that. Here we go. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. This is a new year, a new fresh start. It was pretty awesome. The more I think about it, I'm like, man, that was really cool. And we didn't even, that wasn't even really my intention. I just kind of felt like my mom needed a medium reading to kind of heal from some things. But then I was like, oh, hell yeah, I get to have a ghost birthday party. Can we have a fairy godmother card for a ranger, please? Oh, Mother Nature. I don't think we've ever had this card. I don't remember it. Oh. Living friends are overrated. Oh, was so perfect. Thank you for doing it, Medium Jenny Lee. Child of nature, hear the call. Switch off the TV, forget them all. Buzz of bee, croak of toad, nature heals your heavy load. Walk or swim, run and hide, time to go and play outside. The natural world is calling you. If you listen carefully, you will hear its messages coming to you through the rustle of the leaves on the trees, the caw of a crow, and the babble of a brook. But of course, you will have to venture outside and get into nature first. This I encourage you to do much, much more, as it will naturally revive your spirit and remind you of who you really are. For you are a child of nature who naturally hears the whispers of spirit through the breeze, who welcomes the rains, glorifies in the heat of the sun, and connects with the nourishment of the earth. Were you the one that was talking about how you hate the heat? Yes, this card is telling you to go out more. Were you the one telling me that you hate the heat? It literally says glories in the heat of the sun. Embrace each season. Rejoice at every new bud during the first stirrings of spring, the harvest abundance that summer supplies, the falling leaves of autumn, and the deep dark mystery that accompanies the winter months. I deny you, summer. Let's take a walk together through forests, meadows, and parks until your heart sings once more at the mere notion of the magic of nature. Let's reawaken the affinity you have with the ways of natural healing, as well as your belief in another world of mystical beings. A shining world within our own of the fairy elementals, rock spirits, crystal spirits, guardians of the lakes, streams, and oceans, spirits of the forest, meadows, and mountains, all supporting the ways of nature through their natural workings of miracles and magic. Well, what about like somewhere you can go swimming, like, and be around water? That's how I enjoy summer. Like, I don't like summer either, but if I'm near water, I'm okay. The Celtic ancestors and other indigenous peoples lived their lives trusting in, recognizing, and interacting with the spirits of the land, living in accordance to the magical law of nature. It is time to step up and take responsibility for the guardianship of the natural world around you and this beloved planet as a whole. You know, this is kind of interesting because, like, so we just passed Halloween. So you just passed Beltane, which this is really referring to, like, nature spirit. So I feel like you have some sort of connection to elemental spirits, fairies, guardians of the natural world. It would chemically decompose. The river here is so contaminated, I would melt in the water. Oh no. Oh no. What? I feel like this reading is so wonky. I might need to just like cleanse the energy. Maybe I'm just getting my wires crossed. This reading just feels so all over the place and convoluted. And I can't stop yawning. Right. I don't think it's you. I think I'm probably just, I don't know. I probably should have just been cleansing this whole time. I'm gonna pull. Oh wait, let me get it. Let me just get let me get a different deck. Keep these out just in case they relate to each other. We can make sense of it. I'm gonna pull some cards. Any final messages that might help this all tie together? Wait, have you not even tried it yet?
Curiouser and curiouser.
Indeed. Why are the alerts all like squashed like that? I don't even know which. No, that's squashed too. No. I don't know which one it is. Okay, the Ten of Pentacles again. So weird. Ugh. We have both the 9 and 10 of Pentacles here. The 10 of Pentacles had come out before with clarity with this. I was asking for clarity with the 5 of Swords card. That makes me feel like instead of, and then the 4 of Cups was there too. Instead of like feeling down about not being able to be with your friends, like expressing gratitude for the time that you get to celebrate with your family. And just like, that's a really beautiful thing. Like not everybody gets along with their family, and not everybody gets to celebrate with their family. And just by focusing on more of the things that bring us, more of the things that we're grateful for, then more things that we are grateful for will come into our lives. So like expressing your gratitude for the food that you're eating and how good it is. Like this is, appreciating the good things, and then the things that are negative don't seem so bad. I mean, like you say, getting older is harder. Finding time to be with your friends is more difficult. Everybody's lives are crazy and busy, but when you actually do get to spend time together, like that all kind of melts away. Like when you're actually like sitting in front of them and just having a conversation with them, it doesn't matter. They're not purposely like doing it to hurt you. It's just lives are crazy and busy right now. Everybody is. And it seems like the older you get, the more that is. And this is with the last card being the Ace of Swords and the Page of Swords, is like learning how to think differently about things, to not let things like that get you down, because it's certainly not on purpose. And this is a new year. It's a totally fresh start. Like maybe you can start to try to make more time with friends. Because everybody's schedules are different, like maybe you can just set a date, like once a month, let's get together, even if it's like for a virtual chat or something like that. Like once a month, let's just like put it on the calendar so that you can kind of rearrange things and work around it and make it actually happen. I apologize if this reading is so convoluted. And with the Mother Nature card, I think that releasing any of that negative energy, even if it's just like walking outside to your mailbox or something, or walking outside to pick up your dinner, like take an extra, like walk a little bit further, take an extra deep breath and look up at the sky. Even if you live in the city, you can still appreciate nature when you're outside. And I feel like that will help like release anything that might be creating this like conflict within you. Oh, that's weird, medium Jenny Lee. I don't know. It's like it's like I don't know, all over the place. It's strange. Ooh, and thank you for the epic sock puppet. Look at that. Epic sock puppet tank. It is your birthday, and happy birthday. Like, I mean, right front and center here is celebrate. And I could just be wrong. I just see this as like a party. Even though I could be reading it as the Six of Pentacles and receiving money from somebody, or you being in a position where you're able to give money to somebody. But I just really kind of see this as like celebrating your birthday. And you just ordered food, and I just like really fancy food for your birthday, and we've been talking, I don't know. I tried. I tried really hard to make sense of it.
To me.
Oh, you.
A very, very good day to you.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, me?
Let's all congratulate you.
A merry, merry on birthday to you. Alright. Gosh, am I really taking that long to do readings? Because each battle is like 30 minutes, right? That just seems crazy. Okay, Odeka is going to be next for a love reading. I'm going to grab some more water really quick, Odeka, and I need to get the love cards out. So I will be right back. Thank you for bearing with me, Ranger. I got more water and then I set it down and didn't bring it with me. I came down here and I was like, where'd my water go? I had to go find it again. Okay, Odeka, it's finally your turn. Oh my gosh, the battle's ready to begin already. Jeez, what is time? Oh, thank you for allowing me to take my time. I don't know. I have no concept of time. All right, Odeka. It's been a while since your last reading, and we have a new system here where you have to pay the toll to enter Wonderland. And how you can do that is by either monetary, like subbing, gifting, tipping, purchasing a reading, whatever, or you can share a story with us. Particularly, it would be helpful in regards to your reading, in regards to your love reading. But you can tell us like how you got your screen name, what your favorite color is, tell us about your pets, whatever like jumps to your mind. But I'm gonna do this Stream Raiders battle really quick while you think of something. All right. Do I want this one? Buffs the damage of nearby melee. Do we have a lot of melee people? No. Let's use this one again, I guess. I don't know where to put it. Ugh. I don't know. Good luck, everybody. Hopefully that spell will help. Oh, yeah. Oh, did it freeze? Always a technical difficulty around here. Jesus. What's inside? Open it. Dun, 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 dun. Hoaxsters gets the Saint Scrolls this time. Woo woo. All right, now we get to go to the bee. These sweet forests are home to dangerous giant bees. And now there are giant non-bees too. What does that mean? Giant non-bee? It's a non-birthday, non-bee event up in here. A very merry on birthday to... What? That's not a bee. That's a chicken goon. Where are the bees at? Where's my... My mouse disappeared. What happened? What is going on? There must be like some weird energy because my mouse just like disappeared. I don't see the bees though. Is this a bee? A goon of the giants. Is this a bee? No. Where are the bees at? Maybe they appear later? I don't know. The magic winds are strong. Okay. Oh, my warrior dude. A lancer dude. Oh, let's do a gladiator. I don't know if I've done one. Let's maybe keep everybody like in that one. Whoops. Okay. Butterscotch thicket. Butterscotch. Alright, Odeko, we have... Oh no, sorry! Halloween card. Alright. Odeko, we will go to the toll booth in just 1 second. And I'll read your message there. Oh no! I lost a flower. Oh, when I went upstairs, Odin was like, "Hey, you come to play now?" And now she's sitting behind me like, excuse me. Oh, now she's going for the flower. Get it. Ooh, skeleton strength. It has been so fun doing the love readings in October because the Hocus Pocus deck actually makes sense. Ah! Flowers are flying. Ooh. Skeleton strength and intuition. The intuition is strong with this one. On the outside is flesh, on the inside is bone. There is strength and vulnerability, and power we have grown. Halloween is a scary festival. It is meant to frighten. We are meant to feel the release of being pleasantly scared. We trick or treat even though we know that someone may surprise us. We watch horror films knowing that they will scare us. We even dress as skeletons who have no flesh at all, and their bones are there for all to see. In short, we show our vulnerability on Halloween, and our strength is in facing our fears. There is an incredible strength in showing vulnerability. It can often be the bravest course of action and the most frightening. More often than not, it is a powerful catalyst for personal growth, even though we may not be able to perceive that at any time. By showing our true selves and displaying some balanced vulnerability, we can seek and receive greater understanding from others. By admitting that we were wrong or that we don't have the solution when we are expected to, we leave more room to turn things around faster. By asking for help and support rather than acting as martyrs and feeling resentfully shows strength and wisdom, not weakness. Should the skeleton card bring itself to your attention, dare to show strength and vulnerability if that is what you really feel. Shame, pride, grudges, or embarrassment are hefty burdens that need not be carried through the darkest of nights. And intuition. Feeling, inner sight, and visualization. You hold the answers, you know the truth. Ancient ones await behind the doors of the mind. Intuition is one of your superpowers that you come into this life with to help you navigate the human experience. Intuition is something that you feel rather than seek, and it cannot be perceived with the rational mind. Within those feelings, you will find answers for everything. from what to eat, whether you should go on that date, or who to trust. Your intuition is always on 100%, offering you wisdom and guidance in the form of how you feel. You are being asked to develop your second sight further when you are holding the intuition card. You must learn to navigate the world through your spiritual GPS rather than relying on your rational mind to show you the way. The ego plays an important role, but you should be guided by your intuition, the higher self. The ego and your intuition should work together to help you approach life through both logic and feeling. There is nothing in this life that can be accomplished with one or the other. Your intuition is the driver, your ego is the car. Both are needed to get you to your destination. So I think that this could mean like a couple of things for you. If there's I don't know if this is gonna resonate or not, but like if there's anything that like scares you in regards to like the things that come through for you intuitively, that this beings that you're connecting with, that knowing that fear is leading you to another strength. It's like recognizing and acknowledging that like something might scare or intimidate you, maybe, is leading to like solidifying your strengths and your gifts. But I also like feel like this is a message in regards to a thought that I had during your stream today of just how like I guess specifically like with your classes, how you just kind of put people at ease into trusting their own gifts. But you also kind of present that in your readings as well. And like you have this ability to help other people like open up to, even when it's like somebody, like if somebody's like, yeah, I don't know anybody like that, and they're like kind of getting stuck in this place of like, I don't think this is for me, this isn't making sense, and you have this way of like helping people open up a little bit more, which I think is what helps the message come through. And I don't know if I don't know if that's like what the cards are saying, but I had that thought today, and when I was reading it, like that thought came back up. It's like you have this way of like having even the most like skeptical mind just kind of open up a little bit. And I even can kind of see that as like maybe even you struggle with trusting your intuition, especially with having, I think you have a Capricorn moon, I think, which is a very skeptical kind of sign. Capricorn is very like, things are very practical and this is the way they should be. That you have this ability to teach yourself to open up like that as well, like to challenge that skepticalness and know that it's just like gonna lead you to more openness and more strength in your abilities and your gifts. A Capricorn moon, that's what I thought. And thanks for letting me know that I missed that card. And if you guys aren't following Medium Jenny Lee, go over there now. Do it now. I'll just leave those out. Okay. Let's get the love messages going up in here. And Luna, I did see your redemption. I'm gonna get to it after Odeka because I know that they've been waiting a while. Which one did you redeem? Ooh, the Sacred Hags Oracle. Yay! We haven't used that tonight yet. Follow her or no reading for you. Alright, let's go to the toll booth. Odeka, how will you be paying for your reading tonight? I think I need to scroll up. Oh, I missed what Amber said too. I'll go back. Oh my gosh, falafels? Dude, okay, you're a Ko-fi member. Oh yeah. Well, whatever. You pay with your Ko-fi membership. Thank you so much for your Ko-fi membership. I appreciate you so much. I started with one word and changed almost all of it. Like, how do you know? Your favorite color is green. You know what I've noticed? Everybody, I mean, I don't know why this is weird, but everybody uses their favorite color as their username color. I'll take the falafel story as payment too. That works. That's so funny. My husband and I have been talking about making falafels lately. And like falafels just keep coming up. Like we'll be watching something on TV and someone's eating a falafel and we're like, what is the deal with falafels? And now you're talking about falafels. Apparently I need some falafel in my life. Ooh, your ankle makes you feel vulnerable. I didn't even see that, Medium Jenny Lee. Jeez Louise. You know, it's interesting that you mentioned that. I sprained my ankle like right when I started massage school, and I was so like defeated by it. And I felt like maybe this is the wrong thing. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. And it obviously ended up being the right thing, but it was almost like I purposefully hurt myself. I mean, I don't think I did, but even though I did something really stupid and how I sprained it. I don't think I purposely did it, but it felt like that because it felt like I was self-sabotaging myself into like putting all these obstacles in my way. Like, oh, I have a sprained ankle. I can't go to massage school. Like, how am I going to massage somebody if I have a sprained ankle? And it's like, you don't massage with your feet, first of all. And it was just like, it healed by the time I needed to actually like learn how to massage people. Like there's actual like classwork in massage school. Like you can certainly do like study with a sprained ankle. So that's interesting. I wonder if there's like, if there is a relation to that. I wonder if there's like some like breakthrough that you're about to encounter on, and it's almost like throwing every obstacle in your way, but like still persevering anyways because you know you really want this thing and you're gonna do it no matter how injured you are. Amber wants to go to the sport guide class so bad. Oh, spirit guide class. I was like, what? Amber, why are you afraid that you would have to join too late? Oh, join the class too late? I was gonna say, like, I signed up for one of Medium Jenny Lee's classes right before taking it, but that's not what you meant. Oh my gosh, thank you for all those epics on the battlefield, you guys. Am I caught up on anything? Angel's here, Luna's here, hello. And we're gonna get Luna's card after Odeka's reading. Oh my gosh, you strained your thigh? How? Don't try it for giggles. It made you feel lonely for some reason. Interesting. You know what? You should look up Dolores Cannon. Dolores Cannon has a book on, or maybe it's her daughter, Julia Cannon, has a book that's like a compilation of all of the spirit messages related to injuries, like if you hurt your ankle, what does that mean? Spiritually. I'd be curious to look that up too, just because of the massage story way back when. Yeah, Amber, just sign up for it. Why would it be too late? What time? You're usually hanging out around here around 8ish. Oh yeah, and she's recording it, so there. All right, Odeka, you have been so patient. You can just walk right through the portal to Wonderland here. You didn't even have to tell us a falafel story. All right, what's going on with you? Thank you seriously for being so patient. Are you in a relationship? What's going on with? Why are we asking for this love reading today? I'm gonna calm myself down and really connect in here. I just blew ashes everywhere. I want to say it's this weekend, but I don't know. Somebody else answer, because I don't think I'm correct about that. You're single. Are we asking about a specific person or what? I vaguely remember, I know it's been a while, I vaguely remember doing a reading in regards to a friend last time. Haha, I was totally wrong. Don't listen to me about dates. I mean, I only have I created a planner for a reason, because I need help. When is Thanksgiving? Is that Thanksgiving weekend? Dates are hard. Thank you, Hoaxsters. Dates as in on the calendar, and dates as in like in relationships is hard. Ooh, the King of Cups is here. Say what? This one's flying. Kind of light. What's lightning? Swords? This could be a very different reading. What is lightning? I don't remember. What do we have in here? I don't have the book with me. Is lightning fire or is lightning air? No, because candles is air. Okay, so this is air. No, candles is fire. Duh. Dates are nice when they're with your pets in a warm blanket. I like the way you think, Angel. November 23rd is Thanksgiving. God, I hope I have the planner ready by then. What is going on? Odeka. Hopefully this isn't another weird convoluted reading, but we have the King of Cups here. I mean, I'm assuming this is the partner. The King of Cups is emotionally stable, like knows how they feel about things. But then we have the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords is about just like being over and done with things. Like all of the things that are like nagging you in your mind, like specifically like mental activity, anxiety, all the things that are just like stabbing into you. The lightning is the sword. So, you know, just like all those things that are nagging you and just being like, I'm over it. I'm done with it. So like this anxious feeling is not bothering you anymore, which actually kind of makes sense if we have the King of Cups here, especially if the King of Cups is representing you. King of Cups is very stable and like can handle his emotions, doesn't feel overwhelmed or anxious anymore. And then the last card that we have here is the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is about making like a very strong emotional connection. Oh, sorry. I don't think I asked you a question, Odeka. I just saw that saw your Wi-Fi thing. I don't even think I had started your reading back then. So, what? Okay, what this is making me feel like there was someone in your life that you were like feeling, okay, yeah, let's do this. Like, let's make this, like, I feel like you felt confident about the relationship and wanted to move forward with it, like take it to the next level. And that you were either like just done with like all these anxious thoughts that were like holding you back. Like, what if it ruins the friendship? What if? And now we're here making a strong connection with this person. We have some romance cards for Odeka. How are you feeling about that so far? Wow. Still struggling with the anxiety. Well, I think it feels like the relationship itself is really capable of pulling you out of that. Like, you're gonna have the proof that you need to like tell your thoughts to shut up, to tell your anxious thoughts to go bye-bye. Like, because we have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. And worth waiting for, divine timing is at work in your love life. And I feel like you have waited a lot. Like you've been kind of dancing around this for a while, I think. Assuming that, and that's based on my assumption that this is the same person that you, that you were talking about one of the last times, which I feel like was a while. Oh, look, a message for you. I'm thinking of you this very moment. Your love fills me with light. I love you. And, oh wait, that was this one. You may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there are always a higher purpose to events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. Oh, what else what else do you need to know? Like, this is either you or them is Prince Charming over here. making this strong ass connection. Your stupid anxious thoughts are in the way. Have you ever like written down your anxious thoughts and like challenged them? Have you ever seen those? Let me get the Just a Phase movie and see if I can find what I'm talking about here. Welcome to Wonderland, the longest readings on the planet. Okay, we did this recently. Oh no, wait, was it Taurus? Was it back with Taurus? Gemini, Taurus. I think yeah, we did it for the Taurus new moon. Don't everybody get mad at me. I mostly did it in another journal. That's why my page isn't filled up. Okay, so when we have these anxious thoughts, it helps to identify them as like all or nothing, anticipating negative outcomes. Actually, I bet it's maybe one of these ones, anticipating negative outcomes. So you're expecting that something has happened or will happen, even though you have evidence that like you have this strong connection with this person, you have feelings for this person, you know how you feel about this person, but you're still having these anxious thoughts. So you identify that as, oh, I'm anticipating negative outcomes. And then you try to challenge them with questions. I'm not a therapist, but my therapist gave me this list of questions. So do I know for certain that whatever, like, name your anxious thought. Do you know for certain that that statement is true? And if the answer is yes, then you put a percentage on it. Like, how sure are you? Are you like 10% sure and then like 90% not sure? Like, or you can use a different question like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, envision the worst thing, like, oh, they end up being this horrible person and they break your heart. And then you rate, like, how bad is that? Can I handle that? Have I been in a situation like that before? And did I get out of that situation? Am I okay now? Like, just kind of challenge these thoughts, and then by the end of it, whenever you have this thought again, combat it with a different affirmation. That it's hard to explain without having like an exact example, but by the end of it, whenever that thought pops into your brain, have an affirmation prepared and ready, so that eventually you stop thinking this thing over and over and over again. I don't know if that's making sense. It's easier to explain if you have like an example. Your therapist has the same list. Yeah, I think it's a thing that they all have. But let's see. I'm gonna hold. Well, let me start the battle. But I don't want to like lose this connection. All right, we're gonna beat these dudes. These dudes right here. All right, what else does Odeka need to know? I can post a picture of it in Discord if you want to. It makes sense. Okay, cool. I guess I could have picked like, I don't know, a random like thought and like given an example. I can post the picture in Discord. Oh, I feel like, okay, the Seven of Cups is here. I feel like this is maybe you. Are the anxious thoughts like different scenarios? Like all of these possibilities could happen. Whoa. The Emperor. The Emperor is the Emperor of Wonderland. I was gonna say is the King of Wonderland. Oh, why does it not play unless I'm hype in the chat. It's weird that it like freezes. The game freezes when if I'm not like on the window. Eriko and Gina the Frost got some rewards. Woo woo. The Emperor. I think it would be really helpful for you to do this exercise. I see the Emperor as somebody that like is really organized and like structured. I think it would be helpful for you to ground some of those anxious thoughts, like get them out on paper. Even if you don't do the exercise, like write everything that you're worried about on a piece of paper and burn it, or just write it in a journal, like get it out of your head. I think there's going to be some benefit to like physically putting those thoughts somewhere. Ooh, we got another oh, we're at the cake. We're at the cake. It is birthday time again.
Birthday to you.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, me?
Let's all congratulate you.
A pinata of troubles. Oh, jeez. How come? Okay, my archer's gonna. Oh, the tank will do the little dudes. I didn't even see the bees. Where'd the bees go? A rogue is gonna do the little dudes. What are some of these guys down here? Ooh. Let's get the shinobi on here. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe up there? And maybe not over here? Oh, wait. What are these dudes? Villagers. We might need to have some people over there. Whoops. We might need to have some people over here to save the villagers. I don't know. Last battle for Hogsters. I know. Why didn't we need some cake? Would you guys ever be interested in like having a cooking night or a baking night? I'm a shitty baker, so it would not be instructional at all. If we like made a like picked a recipe and then we all had to go out and get the ingredients and like cooked it together, would that be fun?
Curious and curious.
One more card for. Look at that. Look at that. You got the phone number. Do people still give each other phone numbers? How does that interaction go? You'd probably burn your house down? Ooh, we got 2 Lunas here. Thank you for following my Solis Luna. Nice to see you again as a streamer this time. What do you mean? What do you mean as a streamer this time? Hogsters, if we were all cooking together, we can tell you to not burn your house down. We can say, hey, did you turn the oven off? We have a chakra card for Odeka, please. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good idea to like explore like what it is, like where's all this negative, anxious thoughts coming from, because we have the 2 of Cups and the Lovers card. This is a very strong emotional connection that's also like very balanced and healthy for your highest good. Fearless creativity. When you light and stoke your inner fire, you awaken inspired, youthful energy. Take action in your life. Spark the embers of your creativity, sexuality, life force, and will, and allow them to emanate from your very being. Try doing something that scares you. Your fears can be a good teacher and introduce you to some of your heart's deepest desires, which often hide behind our fears. Give yourself permission to embrace give yourself permission to embrace all of who you are, fears and passions included. So this is a sacral chakra card. The crystal is sunstone and the herb is vanilla. And I'm kind of feeling called with there, like, especially because this mentions creativity. Are you a creative person at all, Odeka? Like, do you do any like crafting or art or music or anything like that? Because I'm asking because they're very connected, and I totally notice, like, if I'm not being creative, even if that's something like coloring or knitting or just like doing some sort of creative activity, that my sex drive also goes down. And when I start focusing on creativity and art, then I'm like, my sacral chakra is heightened. Like, they are connected. Like, if we are suppressing our creativity, we're also suppressing or blocking our sexuality. You consider yourself creative. I think that might help you maybe unblock. You've got homework. We've got writing activities for you, which still counts as creativity. Writing, lots of things count as creativity that aren't necessarily like artistic. And just allow yourself to like it like opens it opens you up to like feeling free enough to express yourself in whatever way that might be. Good night, Jenny. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna write down to post this activity. Unless, do you have the Just a Face planner by any chance? Oh no, let me use the smaller one. Cognitive restructuring exercise. Okay, I was just not gonna, well, I don't know. I was just gonna tell you where to find it in there if you did have it. No worries, no worries. Whew! 5 hours later. Who watches the watch? Has been waiting. Normally it shows me the time on here. Has been waiting for a while, and so has Luna. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. I didn't forget. I didn't forget. And thank you, Odeka, for being patient. Thank you for being a Ko-fi member. It makes my heart happy. You should let your heart be happy too. Oh, good. I'm glad it was helpful. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why sometimes everything's so convoluted and like all over the place, and sometimes it's just like very direct. I guess I should just trust that Spirit is doing whatever Spirit wants to do. I feel like guilty sometimes when I can't get like a straight answer. I don't know if guilt is the right word for it though. All right. Who watches the watch? Your turn is next. I'm gonna get this card for Luna really quick though. And let me know. Think of a story that you would like to share to get through the toll booth of Wonderland. I'm gonna have to make let me write that down too. I'm gonna have to make some commands to explain myself. I used to have a like automatic thing for the readings. I don't know what happened to it. For reading rules. Oh. All right, while we've got this deck out, Daniel Dolsky, the author of this deck, has a new book coming out. And if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a review up of it. It's this book here, Bones and Honey, a Heathen Prayer Book. So if you watch that video, pick out your favorite chapter that I read in the review video, and you have a chance to win because I got 2 copies of it. So check out that video, and if you're interested in the book, you can comment with your favorite chapter and you might win it. I'm going to try to announce the winner on the new moon, or at least I'm gonna like end the contest on the new moon. But I might. What is happening here? But I might like wait to announce it live, like so that we can do the Wheel of Names. Like, so whenever I stream next after the new moon. I mean, I don't have to do it live. I just thought it would be fun to. Wheel of Doom. Alright, is there anything that you're like looking for guidance for with this card, or you just want to see what comes up, Luna? Guidance on a connection. I don't know that I've ever asked questions with this deck before. This will be interesting. Oh, let me... We have some guidance on connection. Secrets of the Sea. Angel, did I answer your question earlier? Oh, Odeka, I'm sorry. I've been I haven't been looking at the chat. You are welcome for the reading, Odeka. Oh, there's another My Solis Luna. There's another Luna here in chat, so I was just commenting on that. You had been dying, Odeka had been dying to tell somebody about how good that falafel place was. Falafels, we're back on falafels again. Angel, the queue is open. I don't know if I answered that. Sorry if I missed it. Oh, thanks for hopping in, Maya Solis Luna. Have a good night. Lots of moons here today. Okay, so this deck, never mind. I'll just read it. I'll let it explain itself. So the keyword for this card is Motherline. Grandmother speaks. The sea holds so many wild secrets, we can only begin to imagine what that old salty grandmother knows. What treasure there must be in her depths. The sea points you to a secret that must be uncovered, but not just any secret. This is not some looming mystery sent to upset your world. No, this secret is of inherited medicine. Look to the lessons of your people, take a moment and return to the earth-based traditions that run in your blood, and dust off the forgotten jewels lying there awaiting your discovery. So, I guess I do need to explain this deck. So this deck is organized with a message from a sacred hag or grandmother. In this case, it would be the sea hag. And then there's a morning ritual to connect to this card and an evening ritual to connect to the card. And I'm going to read it and we'll see how maybe this might relate to your situation. So the morning ritual set is the spell of the sea's breath. Face the west on this new day. The sun is at your back and your breath is slow. Wherever you are in the world, if you were to travel far enough in this direction, you would surely find the sea. Feel yourself longing for her the way she longs for you, no matter the distance. Let your eyes drift closed and imagine her waves cresting at the peak of your inhale. When you are full of breath, then crashing and receding as you exhale. Stay with this vision of the waves and let it nourish your rhythm now. The sea is the oldest medicine mother. Know yourself as her child. And the moonlight ritual is a bedtime prayer to the sea. Before sleep takes you, whisper these words out loud. There is a part of my soul, the best part, I think, that remembers how to belong to the sea. So often my dreams are a fog-shrouded shores of stone. So often I wake with the scent of brine all around me and the chill of the west wind on my skin. The sea is a ghost that haunts me so well, and I know I shall someday return to her dark depths, where my forebears await my homecoming. So I think that this might be another situation of homework. I think that maybe this exercise, basically this is just a breath work exercise and a visualization. So you're breathing in and imagining that the waves are rising, and then when you exhale, you imagine that the waves are crashing on the shore. And because we're specifically talking about water and the ocean, and I think maybe this exercise might help you tap into the answer to your question. Maybe along with this visualization, imagine that person and imagine that connection, or I'm assuming it's a person. Imagine whatever this connection is and kind of tap into that energy and see kind of what you get intuitively. And honestly, the first thing that I was thinking with the mother line and the grandmother message about tapping into your lineage and your ancestors, but specifically thinking of the mother. Like, our mothers are our first connection to anything, like any connection. And a lot of times our relationship with our mother can tell us things about our connections with other people because it's the first relationship that we've ever had. Oh no. Oh no. I just said all of that and she didn't hear it. Take two. In 20 seconds. I even have, like, thank you, Hoaxers, for alerting me. I even have a thing that tells me that an ad break is on right now. I have to re-say all of that now. Longest reading ever. I don't even think... Is Who Watches the Watcher here? I don't think they're here. So that just means we'll go to Angel next. So hopefully nobody... Oh my gosh, Luna, I didn't see it. I like read the whole thing. Okay, so take two. I read the whole book. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's a short little scripture here. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna leave it up to chat to tell me if I forgot anything, all right? Since it's totally not your fault that I missed that message. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to explain how this deck works. So we get a message from a sacred hag or a grandmother in the grandmother speak section. And then we get a morning and an evening ritual. I'm going to read that to you now. So grandmother speaks. Oh, and the keyword is motherline. So the sea holds so many wild secrets. We can only begin to imagine what that old salty grandmother knows, what treasure there must be in her depths. The sea points you to a secret that must be uncovered, but not just any secret. This is not some looming mystery sent to upset your world. No, this is a secret of inherited medicine. Look to the lessons of your people. Take a moment and return to the earth-based traditions that run in your blood, and dust off these forgotten jewels lying there awaiting for your discovery. So the morning ritual is: face the west on this new day. The sun is at your back and your breath is slow. Wherever you are in the world, if you were to travel far enough in this direction, you would surely find the sea. Feel yourself longing for her the way she longs for you. I long for the ocean it's like so deep in my bones. It almost like hurts. Let your eyes drift close and imagine her waves cresting at the peak of your inhale. When you are full of breath, then crashing and receding as you exhale. Stay with this vision of the waves and let it nourish your rhythm now. This sea is the oldest medicine mother. Know yourself as her child. And the bedtime ritual is... It feels like a lot to uncover. Yeah, that's why I'm like laughing about, oh my god, I can't believe I said all that. Like, I don't think I'm gonna remember all of it. So before sleep takes you, whisper these words out loud. There is a part of my soul, the best part, I think, that remembers how to belong to the sea. So often my dreams are a fog-shrouded shores of stone. So often I wake with the scent of brine all around me and the chill of the west wind on my skin. The sea is a ghost that haunts me so well. and I know I shall someday return to her dark depths where my forebears await my homecoming. So how... Ooh, you're really close to the ocean. Very cool. So how this relates to a connection that you are curious about, I think what this is saying is that doing this breathwork exercise, whether you do it as like the visualization of breathing in and envisioning the wave like rising and exhaling when the wave crashes on the shore, but maybe like adding another step or layer to that visualization and envisioning the connection that you are wondering about, and see if you like feel or get any answers intuitively. But I'm also really drawn to the mother line here and the part about your ancestors, because your mother is your first relationship, like the first connection that you have to any human, at least in this life. And a lot of times when we look at our relationship with our mother, it like really reflects every other relationship that we've had, like since then, or since that connection. So that might help give you answers. So basically you have to go deep in the ocean and kind of feel around and get your own answer to the question, is what I feel like it's saying. And maybe go to the beach. Like your answer to your question is like hiding in the bottom of that shipwreck. You gotta like swim down and go get it. And that's a lot to think about. That's a lot, like thinking about your connection to your mother. I don't, like, my relationship with my mother is very complicated, so it's like, oh man, and I don't have any friends, so shit. I need to journal about that. I need to meditate on that. Hoaxers is gonna go to the beach even if nobody else is. I mean, how close to the beach are you, Hoaxers? Like your beach, your New England beach. You live in like one of the biggest states though. So even though you're on the East Coast, I'm sure like that's still quite a drive to get there. Oh my god. How is there only 3 minutes left till the battle? Ah! Alright, if who watches the watch shows up and wants to join and wants a reading, I'm just gonna skip over them. Career outlook for the next 6 months. Whoa, 6 months. That's a lot. You're welcome, Luna. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I love having moon people about. Okay. Well, the career cat deck has to come out. But I will let you decide. Would you like the Trick or Treat deck, the Curious Cat Tarot, or I don't know. I keep feeling drawn to this deck, but I don't think nobody else is. Or the Alice deck. 1, 2, 3, or 4. We might have to take a look at this battle. We'll probably have to go through the toll booth and then do the battle. And then do the reading. We got 17 units on the battlefield in the Pinata of Troubles. I knew this deck wanted to come out for somebody. Alrighty. Let's go to the toll booth. how will you be paying for your reading this evening, Angel? We've got subs, gifted subs, tip, Ko-fi, or you can tell us a story. What is the significance of your screen name? What is your favorite color? Do you like falafels? Do you have a falafel story? What do you have for dinner? What are the names of your pets? Any bit of information to energetically pay for your reading in some form or fashion. I'm gonna drink water. Oh, 15 miles? That's not far. Do you go to like your beach that often? I never go to my beach. I know it's so hard when you put cats in the mix. It's just like, well, I always choose cats, so ask you a question? It's your first reading here. Well, this is just a new system. I feel like since I'm spending energy that it'd be nice if I were paid back with energy, and energy has many forms. What's your connection to angels? Or if that's too heavy of a question, what's your favorite color? Oh my gosh, and the battle is ready to begin. I always forget how difficult this that whoop. Again with that song. All right, here we go. This spell seems to be working out pretty good, so I don't know. I'm just gonna put it in the middle there. Good luck, everybody. Whoa, that didn't sound good. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on this. I say that and then... Whoa, that's a big old giant. Those Reese's peanut butter cups? It's gonna be a close one. Yeah. What's inside? Ooh, we got a gold one. Melinda and Skylab Fig got the reward. Woo woo. Oh, it was a healer scroll, I think. Oh gosh, I think I have some quests to redeem. Yippers. Oh no. Warrior scrolls. You guys, make sure you're doing your quests, because that's how you get all the good stuff. Upgrade a warrior. Oh my gosh. 3 choices. Jeez Louise. Okay, we got insane level. Cocoa Crossing again. Rivers of milkshake run through the candy quartz field. Good chance of rare scrolls. Let's see. Oh my gosh, or we have a question mark where we just don't even know. I wonder if the question marks are usually better rewards. Okay, same rewards for this one. Same level. So I guess they're the same. So we have 3 of the same or an unknown. This one is going to lead to another unknown. Wow. Oh. What just happened? Okay, it picked one for me. don't know which one I picked. Wait, we just did this one. A pinata of troubles. Wait. That must have been like a... Oh, good night, hoaxers. Thank you so much for all of your help. We will miss you, but I hope that you get really good sleep. I guess we get... This one would be quicker because there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, wait. 1, 2, 3. Never mind. Oh my god, I am the worst decision maker on the planet. Okay, let's just stay down here. Let's go with the bees. Jesus. Oh my god. You would think I was a Libra with how indecisive I am. What? Hello? Wait, can I not do that one? What is happening? Oh. Oh my god. Let's play this guy. I don't even know. I don't even know. Did I already start this one? I think I did. Oh well. Jesus. Don't mind me. I'm just a spaz.
It's mad too.
But I don't want to go among mad people.
Oh, you can't help that. Most everyone's mad here.
You can't help it. Can't help it. Okay, Angel. Angel's favorite color is purple, and you know what? Oh, we met at Jenny's class. Oh, cool. Your favorite color is purple. It is very common, I've noticed in the spiritual community, to have purple lovers. And also, you're the first person to say their favorite color and have it not match your username. Or at least on my screen, your username is like a turquoisey greeny color, which is my second favorite color. But thank you. That is adequate payment for entering into Wonderland. All right, let me remind myself. Career outlook next 6 months. 6 months. Okay. Okay, settle down. Ooh, wow, you have very, very beautiful energy. I would call it angelic. Wow, and they're shuffling really good too. What career advice do you... Ooh, whoa, that one was not... Are you unhappy at your job? I don't know why I said that so forcefully. I want to pull one more for after this hour. Okay, questions. Are you unhappy at your job? Are you thinking about leaving? Do you want to leave? Are you changing careers? What's going on with your job? You think overall you're happy. Is there something that's like not working at your job? Because, okay, I'll just go through the cards. We have the King of Pentacles in reverse. So this is kind of unstable. Like, if it's representing your career, there's something unstable about it, like some big shift or change that's currently happening or that you're going to be going through within the 6 months. Like there's some sort of change, or I don't know, this I might represent somebody you work with that is it just sometimes doesn't seem like it's taken off like you've hoped. And I have the Knight of Cups here in reverse as well. And this is why I was asking if you were unhappy, because this is I call this card the Grumpy Bear. Just feeling like discontent and not happy. And then we have the Tower, which is very rapid and sudden change or transition. And then we have the Six of Cups in reverse. And this is like this need to let go of the past. And this actually is the only thing that's feeling like true for me, just based on what you've said about it's not turning out like you've hoped. Let me know how you feel about that, but we're gonna get more cards here to see where this is going. Are you like working more than one job? So like, are you trying to support some like a side hustle or a creative business, or like, and then you have something else that you do to like supplement income? You have one job. Totally, this is totally off. Where are we going here? Is there something that you want to do that would be like an intuitive or a creative business? I mean, 6 months is a long period of time to be looking at, but I think that there is something that's going to change about your work, and you're not going to like it. And we have the high priestess and the king of wands here and the ace of wands, and this makes me feel like on some level this feels like something whatever this big shift is I think going to create an opportunity to do something creative. Like, and be very, very successful at it. Like the King of Wands is like, I feel like you are the like you are very skilled or gifted at something creative or something spiritual or intuitive. And that I think that's maybe going to be like your focus. Or I'm just like totally off. King of Pentacles in reverse. Like this King of Pentacles in reverse is like maybe it's that maybe the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups in reverse could be that you're happy at your job. It like pays the bills. It gives you the like material financial support that you need, but it doesn't necessarily fulfill you creatively and spiritually. And there is something that like really wants to shine through creatively and spiritually. And there's might be like a big shift and change in your career that is just going to like lead to that. Like it's just going to be that like this option opens up. Are you like I'm curious why you're specifically asking for like the next 6 months in career. Are you kind of like anticipating that there's going to be a shift and change, or is like the place you work like restructuring or branching out, expanding? Like the just feels like there's a huge shift and change coming in your career. And like, have you anticipated this at all? Not sure why you asked 6 months. Like, I mean, we have the Tower and the Death card. Something big, and it's interesting that we chose this deck because the star, like the Phoenix is here on the Death card, and there's so much like fire, wands, creativity, passion. We have the Seven of Wands is right after it. There's some sort of creative venture wants to like be let out, wants to be born. And the Seven of Wands is about not letting anybody get you down, including yourself. If you've ever like thought about it but talked yourself out of it before, like there's something that like wants to come out creatively. We have one more card for angels, career, peace. World in reverse. These are really big shifts and changes that will be coming. You just had 2 clients leave, one of which I was really bummed about. Well, so there's some there's this creative fire that wants to come out of you. What oracle deck do we need? Well, this angel deck is the first thing that caught my eye. So I guess within the next 6 months, figure out a way to reignite the creative spark that you've had for your career and see where that takes you. And if not, maybe consider a side hustle. And maybe that's why I was asking about the side hustle in the beginning. And the last, like, the world card here is stagnation. There's all of this fire, but it's not given a place to burn. Oh, okay, that one wants to come out. It just literally fell on the page. Yes, you are correct. You have listened to your inner guidance and made a wise choice. Keep moving forward. All right, let's see what Michael's saying yes about. Your inner guidance has led you in the right direction. Either you have made the right choice or you know in your heart what that choice should be. Honor and respect that inner guidance by acting on it if you haven't already, right now. Others around you might have different opinions. Weird. Others around you might have different opinions. That's what the 7 of Wands card is. Others around you might have different opinions from yours or be trying to change your mind. They may have the best intentions or feel that they are protecting you, but they are correct. Oh, but they are incorrect. Thank them with love, but continue to follow the path you're on. I am here to encourage you to trust yourself and your own knowing. Call upon me when your courage fails you, and I will help you strengthen your resolve and bolster your faith that you are being divinely guided. When it says me or I, this is Archangel. This is an Archangel Michael deck who's talking. It's like I'll get clients to a point where they're finally getting good, and I'm all excited about having a good team. And then, like last year, the Tower moment, a bunch of them had to leave due to forces out of your control. Seems like it's been hard to get traction. Are you already like doing something creative or intuitive or spiritual, or do you just like bring that to your career? I wonder if you're saying you've already experienced a Tower moment, I wonder if that's what this is. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Oh, whoops. Can't see what I'm talking about. It's something you practice on the side. I think that it has the potential to be a side hustle if you're able to make time for it. Okay, So if you've already experienced a tower moment, I feel like these first cards are talking about what you've already gone through. And especially that really makes sense if these are representing like the people that didn't work out. Like they had the potential to work out. It seemed good at the beginning, but it didn't. So that kind of makes a little bit more sense than looking at the next 6 months thinking, oh crap, I'm gonna have another tower moment. And the Six of Cups here was really standing out at me in the beginning. That makes so much more sense because I was really kind of feeling like this is where you are right now, and this was last year. That makes a little bit more sense. And the reverse Six of Cups is like letting go of that and reigniting. Like, you can bring spirituality and your like inner fire and your creativity to like anything that you're doing, whether it's a spiritual business or not. And maybe finding some like unique creative way to get new clients, maintain new clients, make the old clients happy. I'm having to do that right now, like in my business. Also, like everything is so different now, no matter what you're doing, and we all have to like create and restructure this new way of living because we're not going backwards. We're not like the old ways don't work anymore. It's time for like new fire, new creativity to be brought to the table of something that you're already a master at. And I do think that this is a message, like, if there's anything that you've kind of been like pondering about, thinking about, like, that's your intuition, like telling you and guiding you like which direction to go. And both of these cards said, don't let other people get you down. Like, if it sounds like a crazy idea and people are like, that's weird, like, how would that work? Why would that bring in more clients? And like, trust your intuition. Like, you know. And I feel like just reigniting that, there's so much fire in this reading, like reigniting that, rekindling it and making it so that you can sustain it is going to help remove this stagnation that you're feeling. Sure. Ooh, see? There you go. That's what, now you gotta like expand that, explode that fire a little bit. And I do feel like that's like what you went through last year. And I guess the only reason that it could repeat itself is if this stagnation isn't removed. Like, we need to, like, whenever we have to repeat the things over and over again, it's like, because we didn't change the way. We have a chakra card for Angel, please. Oop, and there's an ad break coming up, so I'll wait for you to come back. I agree, it does feel stagnant. Would love to feel that fire again. Yeah, there's so much fire in this. Whoa. One at a time, please. One at a time.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Another angel. Angelus, thank you for following. Purple flame, purple flame. Oh, did you wait? Did you really eat the ads? Angel 01. Let me know if you're in an ad or not. But welcome, Angelus. I'm reading for an angel right now. Oh wow, your real name is Angel? Oh, you don't get Twitch ads? Okay. I just want to make sure that the other angel gets this last card. That's cool that your real name's Angel. I swear these battles are going by so fast. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, we got 20 units on the battlefield. Okay, it tells me that the ads are over. Angel 01, are you still here? Okay, good. So the last card here is the Violet Flame. The Violet Flame of spiritual protection surrounds you always. You are intimately connected with the divine. You can safely release any addictions that no longer serve you. Your angels are right here to help you reclaim your true power and protect you from harm. Know and feel that you are receiving and emanating the violet ray of compassion, mercy, and purification, which blesses the entire universe. I also feel like the Violet Flame can be used for, just clearing energy in general, which might help you like connect to your intuition and find clarity about how to reignite this fire within your career. Whether that is starting classes on the side or figuring out creative, unique ways to get more clients in, or both. And let me know if you have any questions and need clarity about something, because I know that was kind of like a really weird roundabout way to go about doing things. This happens a lot for me when I'm doing readings though, is that like the first few cards I lay out are just like telling me like where people are at or what they've recently gone through. And then it's like, how do we move forward? So I should just start doing all of my readings like that, because it happens pretty frequently. Yeah, thank you. Okay, good. We're in Wonderland after all. You have to go this way and that way and this way and that way and up and down, and then we get there.
Curiouser and curiouser.
And that one totally timed out right, because the battle is about to begin. So where are all the other enemies? I only see this like big old giant right here. guess I'll put it over here near this dude. Alright, good luck, everybody. Let's go! Oh yeah, we did it. Good job. Ooh, fairy scrolls. Offstra got the rewards for that. Ooh, ooh. Okay, now we're going to the other question mark, I guess. Did I click on it? Oh. Alright. What are these dudes? The chicken dudes again? And the giant. Did I do a gladiator last time? Ooh, let's do a barbarian. My other barbarian is like really good, but I haven't used it on the captain one. Whoops. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. We've had a couple of convoluted... Whoops. What did I just do? I don't know. Whoops. Let me... There we go. Okay. Yeah, there were a lot of, or at least a few convoluted readings this evening. They were kind of roundabout ways to get to where we were going. It looks so pretty though. Place your units and help earn a victory. We did a lot of readings tonight though, which is good. Sometimes it's really slow up in here. I feel like for some reason Tuesdays aren't really working for me anymore. Wednesdays seem to be like the better day for me. On a bunch of different levels. So. I'm feeling like pulling a Sacred Hag's Oracle. And then maybe calling it a night. Let's see. Oh! No. I thought I missed somebody. Okay. What's going on in the Twitchy Twitch world? Oh, the Mystic Village? Oh, what's Oh, Empress Tarot's on. Wow, we have a lot more options this evening. Let me see what everybody's doing. Oh, got ads running. So, ooh, a tea affirmation. So, I'm gonna get you guys' names confused now. Angelus, how do you not have to watch ads? That would be good. I want to pull a Sacred Hag Oracle too for everybody. Especially because it gives us an evening ritual, so everybody can do this before they go to bed tonight. Hopefully it'll be a good one. So as far as who we could raid to, Clarity Cat Readings looks like she's playing a cozy game called Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood that looks interesting. Empress Tarot is doing tarot. And who was the other one? Oh, the Mystic Village is in the ASMR category. But, oh, weird. But they're not on. Never mind. Never mind. Weird. Okay, so we can do a cozy game or more tarot. So let's get a tea affirmation for everybody. Here's our little teapot. It's a good one. They always take a minute to focus. Be kind to others, but always be compassionate with yourself. Very good one. I always forget that. Oh look, this little dude wanted to come out too. Thank you. Say thank you to yourself. This is the month of gratitude after all. Alright, what Sacred Hag message do we need? Anyone who's watching now? Anyone who might be watching later? I feel like this one on top wants to come out. Oh my gosh, this is the card I pulled for myself earlier, and I knew I wanted to use this deck tonight, so I was kind of reluctant to put it back in the deck. Oh my gosh, but I wanted to like remember which one it was so that I could do the evening ritual, which I actually don't even think I read at the time. I pulled it this morning and then I was like, oh, I should save this for later. And then I was like, but I want to use the deck, so I put it back in. Perfect. So I needed this card apparently. Hopefully it will resonate with everybody else too. So it's the Medicine of the Mist Dwellers, which is immortality is the keyword. And Grandmother Speak. What does it mean to be immortal? What anguish would there be in an animal life that never ended? We might think we know the answers to such questions, but we really consider them in the can we really consider them in the absence of our religious indoctrination? We've all been damned by the notion that the sacred exists only in some distant heaven after all. If the sacred is here, then where is the horror of immortality? Ghosts are real, I assure you. The soul lives on in the medicine known to all the mist dwellers. All those ancient and knowing souls who understand the power of liminal space and time is called presence. If it is a long life we want, if what we desire is to have more time for love and for art, perhaps all we need to do is be as present as possible for as long as we can. Tell me, what makes time move slowly for you? What swaddles you in such a way that time crawls around you like a holy serpent? Whatever your answer, this is the key to a life well spent. The morning ritual is the spell of time eternal. If your ghost were to live the way you are living now, If you were to spend an eternity in this house with this routine, with this way of being in the world, what would that mean? For just 15 minutes this morning, engage in an activity that always brings you back home to yourself. One during which you are present that is often seems as though time is warped. When you come out of this activity, be it walking in nature, staring at the hearth fire, writing, dancing, or any action that brings you closer to presence, you might find that time moved much, much, much more slowly for you, or that hours had gone by in what seemed to you to be only minutes. Touch eternal time this morning, conscious of time's magic. So when I did this exercise this morning, like I was really, really struggling this morning, and I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, which is kind of interesting that I'm closing with this as well. I was really in a funk when I didn't even want to get out of bed this morning. I was in a funk. I was doing all the things. I was like drinking my smoothie and like taking my vitamins and like waiting for something to like kick in to like ignite this inspiration for the day, and it just like wasn't happening. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna lay in bed a little longer. And so I think I was telling Jenny this earlier too. So I did Reiki on myself, and I was hesitant to do it because I was like, if I do this, then I'll just fall asleep, and then like hours will go by and I'll be late and wake up too late, and then the whole day will be messed up. And I was just like, just do it for like 5 minutes. Just do it. And I was like, the whole time I was just like, I don't know, I could feel myself just like cracking open a little bit, like kind of like I needed to take that extra time. And it didn't make my day behind. It didn't make me late. It just like, I needed to take that moment to breathe and just be and like give myself that extra grace, kind of like this message is be compassionate with yourself. Like it just, I would tell anybody else, if you're not feeling it, then rest, like take a break. Like if a friend of mine told me how they were feeling the way I was feeling this morning, I'd say, well, give yourself a break. Give yourself a break. But like when it comes to me, it was like, but then you're gonna be behind me. You have all these things to do, and I was just like in my head about like la 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 la. But I forced myself to take those moments and just lay in bed with my hands on myself and just allowing myself to just be. And I did worry that I was like, that time was moving fast. Like I was, but it was really only probably like, I would say maybe 15 minutes at the most that it like set me back on my day. But like, that's nothing. I was worried that it was going to lead to like hours behind and just snowball. And it did feel longer than just 15 minutes. I don't know. It may have even just been 5 minutes. Okay, so the moonlight ritual that we can do this evening is called the 3 Wonders. Without planning your words too much, take to your journal and complete the following prompts while the moon rises. I light a lone candle and wonder what awaits me when. And then she's really big on writing prompts, so like you finish the sentence. Tonight, kissed by moonlight, I wonder what ghosts think when, and finish the sentence. And in my dreams, I shall wonder no more, for I will surely discover. And then when you wake, revisit your dreams and see what messages found you in your sleep. So I'm kind of curious about this one. I'll put it up here if anybody wants to screenshot it so that they can use these writing prompts. I'm kind of curious if you like did a creative writing exercise before bed, if like you would go there in your dreams, like go into the story. So yeah, this is a really cool deck. Perfect to pull a card when you wake up in the morning, perfect for when you're going to bed at night, whatever. And just a reminder, if anybody, you couldn't get going either. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the planets were doing that made it like that. So this author just recently came out. Actually, it might not even come out until next week. I'm not sure. Just released a new book. It's not a deck, it's a book. It's called Bones and Honey, a Heathen Prayer Book. And if you go to my YouTube channel, the most recent video is a review of the book. And I have a second copy to give away. So watch the video to find out how you can enter to win a copy. And I'm going to end the contest November 13th, which is the new moon. That's like the cutoff date. So you have like, I guess a week to enter. But I would like to announce it live on stream. So I'm just going to have that be the cutoff. And then whenever I stream next, which will probably be like the next day or two, we'll announce the winner. It does. It all goes with the be kind and compassionate with yourself. It was so weird. I could feel the softening. It was like I had this hard shell on this morning and I was just like, meh. And it was like just taking those few minutes, just I could feel myself just like, I don't know, just like settling in, just like softening and releasing and just like, that's what I needed to do. But it was like such a difficult task to do for some reason. Okay, so where do we want to go? We probably want to go to more tarot, right? So let's read over to Empress Tarot. She's such a cool person. She's one of these people that like we don't interact with each other that often, but when our paths cross, it's just like meant to be. It's like spirit aligned. So let's go raid over to her. She's only got a few people hanging out, so let's bring our few people over there. I hope you guys can come with me. Let me raid Empress Tarot. And we do have a raid. Oh, whoops. Where are we? Have a raid message. If you would like to come with us on this raid, copy and paste that message and bring it along. Let's give some love to Empress Tarot. And thank you everyone that hung out today. We had so many new follows, beautiful readings, some convoluted readings that went this way and that way, but I feel like there were really cool messages that came through. Amber, thank you for resubscribing. Michael, thank you for resubscribing. Oh, Rixie, new sub. Shadowmax for cheering. And I feel like it was a really good night. Thanks for letting me use my Halloween deck even more. And we'll see you on the other side of the looking glass, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for making my day better. I hope your morning goes better tomorrow. I hope mine goes better tomorrow too. Let's go hang out with Empress Tarot. Let's go. Hello, I'm back. She has no raids on at this time. So we're gonna have to raid Clarity Cat readings. But that's cool too, because she raided us a couple times the last few streams. So it's gonna be a cozy game, because I don't really see any other tarot people on, at least not on mine. So let's go check out this cozy game. It looks really interested. I'm very intrigued. So thanks for hanging out if you're still here. Let's head over to Clarity Cat readings. She's also a tarot reader too. It just looks like she's playing a game tonight. All right, you guys. Let's go.
Moment, but we appreciate a pleasant moment for the raid. I appreciate you so much. Hello, hello. If you don't know me, my name is Faya. My channel is Clarity Cat Readings. I do tarot, astrology, and I play cozy games and spooky games at times. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Priestess of Wonderland. If you don't know who Priestess of Wonderland is, she is lovely, she is whimsical, she is cozy, and you just have to visit her sometime. So, oh, I hope you're all fun playing this game. Yes, it has a nice nostalgic pixelated feel. There